Yo, 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 yo. Just want to make sure I'm good. Alright, I'm live. Okay, cool. So before it happens, I just want to go on the record and say that I think that there's going to be a reversion. And I know people are going to say, oh, well, you know, maybe you're being optimistic. But let me show you why. Yes, we missed on the year over year. That was expected. Okay. Everybody's known that, we were going to miss. That's not a surprise. What is a surprise, however, we beat on the monthly CPI and the core CPI. We beat on core, by 0.2. We were expected to get 0.4, we got 0.6. CPI, we were expected to get 0.2, we got 0.3. We weren't expected to beat at all. We were expected to go down on the year over year. Like, that's not a surprise to anybody at all. Okay. I think that this is an overreaction. And the Fed moved too late. In all fairness, like that's what happened, in my opinion. I think the Fed moved too late, and because the Fed moved too late, it caused this. Just where's the bottom? Because everybody's going to sit here and tell you that it's going to go down. Most likely. I'm going to be the bold one and say that I think that we kind of stick our foot in the ground and do something about it. $256% short on ESSC. Net borrow, look at that. 1.87, float 16.67%, cost per average is 40. That's BBIG. AMC. There was a nice healthy number out on it before. Look at the volumes slowly creeping up after we've been kind of suppressed on volume. Look at this. 107 million. Net borrow of 1.82%. Cost borrow average 2.31. That's a lot of float or that's projected to be short interest. Just saying. GME. Sorry about dog. Again, two-day volumes. Shorts. Look at this. 21.25% of the free float. Short interest. I'm going to put the dog in 1 second. I do want to show you guys this though. Threshold list, 17.66 of the float, almost 5.5 of the cost of our average. Utilization creeping up. And then let's do ATER real quick, and then I'll let my dog in. Let's see. even though they missed on earnings, I still think that they are like they might go. Threshold net bar of 0.02, 48.41% on the float. Cost to borrow average 247%. That's insane. That's insane. See, look, we're getting a playground. Hopefully, 1 second. Let me let the dog in real quick. Yes, and the inflation report just came out. So if you were going to do something, I'd probably do it. Personally, not financial advice. I'm on live stream. You feel me? All right. Well, Cosmos is down $9. Whoo! That's insane. Look at the UVXY. The call's gonna print when the market opens. About a $19 call on it yesterday, I believe. I believe it was 19. Maybe it was a 1950. I forget. I think this is an overreaction, though. I think that we are going to have a reversion. I could be too optimistic. It is what it is. I'm going to play the UVXY, though, so like it is like I'm going to protect myself in case I'm wrong. We just tightened too quick. That's what happened. Nobody was expecting us to tighten too quick, so it caused shock. Now, think about this though. So all those people that weren't expecting that, like their margins might not be in place. Now they did liquidate like around like $1 billion, well, a little bit over $1 billion, I believe, in crypto over like the last 2 days, if I'm not mistaken. There was a stretch where it was like 24 hours, there was $1 billion liquidated. So it's probably a little bit more at this point, just because like there were just huge sell-offs, just just right now. With that being said, chances are they're going to want to put that money somewhere. Like some of the crypto projects are just like they're solid projects. So like why would you want to take the money out unless you had to do something with it? Does that make sense? I think that's my personal opinion. Let me share my thing real quick. Sorry, I wanted to share that. I want to get some people in here. Banks might do really good today. Some banks are down right now, but they might do really well. BlackRock's up. TLT's way down. Still above 300 on the Qs. Very critical level. Oh no, sorry, I lied. We are below it, but we're just below it, and we got pushed under due to that report. Got oversold actually. I just think it's an overreaction. Plain and simple. Let's see what volume is here. 400,000 on AMC. 16,000 on GME. 760,000 on BBIG. 919,000 on MULN. 115 on ATR. My dogs are freaking out. Bella. Sorry. Block your ears for 1 second. Hey, Belle. Calm. All right. Hopefully, it doesn't really sound like that's really doing anything. Okay, we are getting a lot of volume in the meme stocks. This is something that we haven't been getting. Even though we are as priced as low as we are, we have not been getting the volume in the meme stocks. Look at that bottom. That's why I had to go live. Like even like it was like 3 minutes early. I was like, I'm gonna be. I gotta get on there. And I want to call it. I'm gonna try to call the bottom because everyone knew it was gonna be. What's it called? Everyone knew it was gonna be. It was gonna be low year over year. We didn't expect it to be that high month over month. And to me, the shorter time frame and that improvement, it's more indicative because there's a shorter time frame. Also, the floats currently on GME and AMC, they're bloated to levels that they haven't been in like a minute, along with volume. And I'm sorry, this whole soft landing BS, they're talking about it on Bloomberg right now. This whole like the Fed trying to do a soft landing, there's no way in hell. Not a financial advisor, not an economist, but just using common sense, there's no way. Like, just from like what I know, I can't see them doing it. Now remember, this is the speculation channel here. This is where I go ahead and I don't believe in coincidences. I trade statistically. I take calculated risks. I will take layups, but like sometimes I swing for the fences. I'm down to lose a couple bucks if I have a possibility of making a lot of money off of a few bucks. That makes sense. I have a high risk appetite, and it is what it is. But lately, playing against the grain has been what's been making me money. That, and then I'll just like play leveraged ETFs and inverse ETFs in order to keep myself afloat while I kind of wait. Inverse hammer could see trend a strong upswing. Yeah, a doji pretty much. What are we gonna do here? Hammer, push down. That MACD is I think it wants to spin up or spin down and then come back up again. I think it's ready. I don't think it's ready. I'm gonna have to get out of this. I have to get out of that pretty soon. If I believe that this is going to keep going up, which I personally think so, because most banks are in the SPY. If they're hiking more aggressively, chances are the banks would do good because of like loan rates and stuff like that. I don't know, just saying. I don't think there's any way in hell, though, that we could get a soft landing out of the Fed. They're still talking about it on Bloomberg. Like they missed. The guy goes, they missed a boat. It's pretty obvious here. They missed a boat a little. I think they missed it by like a year, bro. And all this money we're sending into overseas. I mean, like, in my opinion, we gotta fix ourselves first. We can't fix anybody else if we're broken ourselves. I mean, that's just a fact. Hopefully this twists up. I could get out of it. That open. See this shot down. Now it found its floor. And now I'll have to spin back, I think. Or I could be completely wrong. It could be like a bull channel that's just like consolidating. I don't think so though, just because like we beat like the report was good for currency. And we already expected a bad yearly, so I mean, like, toss it out the window, in my opinion. I know my opinion really doesn't mean jack, but insane. What are futures at right now? They're talking about futures, so it made me curious. S&P down 0.65-ish. NASDAQ Composite down 1.42. NASDAQ 100 down 1.2-ish. Oil's up 4.2%. Wow, oil's gonna rip, it looks like. I might dip by this today. I'm not really sure. It's an all-time low. Yeah, that might get dip bought today at some point. Look at that 1 day volume. That's why. That's crypto is getting clobbered. Look at the enterprise value. Of course the revenue's gonna go down. Crypto's getting slaughtered. Yeah, I might have to hop on some of them. These I'll be buying straight shares of. I won't be buying calls. I just don't know when I'm gonna buy them. But I will be buying straight shares at some point, I think, if I do decide to hop into it. MULN's down 6%. Oh my gosh. 89 cents. So I might have to buy Coinbase and I might have to buy some more MULN. Maybe, just maybe. I don't know. What's Tesla at? Oh, fuck. That could absolutely rip. I could potentially get one share out and then buy some coin these shares with it. But after that big drop off, I see us going back up. So I want to get like the up here price tag of like 800. Well, whatever that was, 815. Because I mean, this is just forming kind of like an inverse head and shoulders. That's what I see. And we're coming up on the MACD. We're getting some green candles here. SPY looks like it's coming back a little bit. Ugh. Okay, on Bloomberg, they just said, we might be beyond the peak of inflation. That's very interesting. And that's what I found very interesting about the report, is that, like, we beat it by, like, what was it? We beat one by 0.2%, we beat one by 0.1%. So it's not that big of a beat, but it's still a beat. Nobody was, like, we were expected to lose, or to beat, to miss, basically. We weren't expected to beat. CEI's up. Oh, that's 'cause gas. Well, oil's up. Hold on a second. Sorry. I'm just seeing, like, all these crypto prices flying all over the place, and I have, like, updates on, like, a lot of cryptos. So look at Tesla go. Fuck, I don't even want to watch this at open, but I kind of have to because I want to close the position. It's oversold right now. We got 9 minutes to open. Oh, SPY's coming back. What I tell you is. What I tell you is. That was like the ultimate trap. It was too obvious of a trap. Now, what would really screw me up, though, I will be honest, is if this just plummeted like it did over here, and it did the same thing. That might throw me off a minute, like a bit. But this I kind of expected. Where's Tesla? Do I sell it in pre-market? Oh god, I hate doing this shit in pre-market. No, I can't. GameStop's flat. 20,000 volume, crossing the MACD. Nice candle on it. I have a $100 option on that too. Just saying. I bought it at like 80 some dollars yesterday. I love sniping. I love sniping options, guys. Sniping options is my thing. Just crossing the MACD here on AMC. We still are under the 200 though. That's SPY. 13's coming up to the 48. And the VWAP's right there though. Might face some resistance. I hope we face a little bit of resistance so I can get this call to go. I was actually running a strangle as well, so I actually put the downside on UVXY. So I might end up playing this perfectly. We'll see though. Definitely don't want to count my chickens. Yeah, I hope that doesn't really go over right this second yet. BBIG is 3.64 down. MULN's 5.5 down. ATR is 2.53 down. AMC is 1.73 down. Guys, when this opens though, like these numbers are gonna fluctuate so quickly that like it's, especially after that report. I actually have SPY lottos for today too. Oh, come on. Over the MACD on SPY. 13's on the 48. Coming up to VWAP. We have the VWAP and the pivot kind of like right next to each other here. $398 pre on SPY. GameStop is green in pre-market right now. AMC's down like 2%. BBIG is down close to 2%. 3 minutes still open. Alright, I know this sucks, guys. I know. I don't want to do it either, right? But I gotta go ahead and I gotta pull up DVXY. I mean, it shows volatility, right? Like, there's that perk. All right, I usually don't draw wick to wick, but this time I'm going to. I want to see. Wait, let's try to give it some more. All right. If it pops that though, I could also run. Depending on what happens here, I guess. Two minutes to open. One minute till open. Oh no, sorry, a minute and a half. I'll be all ready for a crazy day. I'm feeling today's gonna be crazy. Whether it be good or bad, I think it's gonna be something. Okay, 1 minute to open. Up, up, up. You're already at 34 in the RSI. Don't do this to me. Well, Bitcoin's going down too, so that's good. Yeah, it's fighting, but it's trending down. I need UVXY to go up. Don't do it to me. Fuck. God damn it. Sell. Okay. Alright, so let's see what SPY does here. Come on, SPY. Do me right. Do me right today. I was about to be in the money if we didn't get that report today. And then I do have some more I have like lottos that are higher, but I was about to be in the money on one of them. I have 405. We were at like 404 something, I believe, pre. Pay attention to crypto. What up, Ronaldo? Can I speak MULN? Dude, it's getting hammered right this second, and honestly, I'm half tempted to sell something in order to average down into it. It's only getting hit though because the whole market took a hit. Like, there's nothing specific. 22 hours ago, 10 penny stocks to buy in May, and they're saying MULN. Now, I don't think MULN's a penny stock personally, but as far as it goes, like it's gonna stay down if the spy gets shot in the back. You know what I'm saying? I mean, honestly, I'm thinking about selling something like pretty high priced in order to get into it, like get deeper. But I think I want to sell one of my Teslas. Oh, dude, I have a lot of MULN. I have a lot of MULN. A lot. Like, watch this level. Watch 77. Okay, watch 77. Because at 77, I'll tell you what. If it goes through 77, I'll wait until I think that it bottoms out, and I will sell either a BlackRock or a Tesla, and I'll probably buy even more. I don't know when, I don't know at what point, but I'll probably DCA, like I'll probably go ahead and lower my average a little bit, because my average right now is like 160. It was 150, and then I averaged up, and then I averaged back down. But like I have a lot of MULN. And they're on SSR again. And I actually have some 150 options as well, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it hits the 77 level. I don't know where it'll like go, because when it was moving, it like once it hit 77, it kind of like just like went up pretty quickly. And there really wasn't too much volume under 77. Like it's like it paused at 77 and then it went, which is why I marked it. I marked it green. So I don't know what it'll do at 77, but that's the level that I like. I'm trying to like be prepared for, essentially. I do have to look at some other stuff though, real quick. Let's see the Qs. All right, Qs are fighting. Tesla's getting shot. Woo. All right, so that's an indecision candle right there. That's a hammer candle. Let's see if we get the reversal. I want to see a spin up on that MACD too. Oh, push. I don't think that there's going to be too much more downside though to this. What's Coinbase at? Coinbase is at 56. Okay. $28 on the RSI on Tesla. Watch for a reversal. Here it is. Nope. Nope. Come on. Buyers want in. Let's go. My whole sheet is pretty much red. Look at Amazon. They're approaching $2,000. That's wild. ATR is red. MULN's down to 86 cents. Holy gosh, I need more. I think. BBIG is at 262. I don't know how BBIG is down after announcing the cryptide dividend. GME is at 90. 50, 51, 52, 11, 11 on AMC. Now here are the buyers on Tesla. See that indecision? There's a wick on each side. Watch how violent this is going to be. Oh, shit. What's his date? I got a Tesla call for Friday. Because I'm taking my straight stock off. I think we rip. I plan on selling Tesla stock, so I'm gonna cover my butt. Go, 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 baby, go. I want to see a move, like a nice move before I sell that stock. Indecision right there. Indecision right there. Need some power. Here's some power. Here's some power. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Keep pushing. Our size of 47 only. And like, after that big candle. Alright, so like there's still plenty of gas in that tank. Well, I keep forgetting that Tesla's electric, so I shouldn't say gas. Oh gosh, that I kill myself with dad jokes. Spy's about to make the red green move. Gonna face some resistance right here, and then I think ultimately we go green. Just because of the volume that he had improved. Come on. 11.13 on AMC, 91.38 on GME, BBIG's at 264, MULN's at 87 cents, ATR's at 346. Give me a pop, baby. Come on, give me a pop. SPY just made the red-green move. It's fighting for green. It's fighting for green. Bitcoin's trying to come down. Well, trying to go back up, I guess I should say. I'm down like the percentage. Excuse me. Come on, Tesla. Up to the 48, right to the 48. Come on. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. 52 on the RSI, and it's swinging upwards. Well, yeah, dude. See, the problem with MULN right now is it's only at 88 cents, and it's gonna barcode for like at least a minute. I have to make some money on Tesla real quick, and then I want to buy some Coinbase, I think, and I want to buy some more MULN. So I gotta look at this chart just because the premiums on these are just like they just move so quickly. MULN is at 89 cents though. BBI or GameStop's only 60 cents down. Like, I'm paying attention to them. Like, the 200's right there though. Oh, that 200 is right there. It could move. Yeah, MULN could move. Hold on one second. Let me look at Tesla on this, I guess. All right, so this is what I call a speculation line, guys. Do not try this at home. There's no way in heck that that's like how you're supposed to draw things, okay? But to me, it kind of shows like the trend and then which way it breaks off the trend. I have TQQ calls too. So I'm banking on the market going up. Q's trying to go flat, or yep, Q's are on green. TLT still down. MULN, it's at a line right now where we're barcoded. Just remember that. It's like, yes, we did do 11 million in volume already, but that's including pre-market, and we barcoded at this price tag, so it might just chill there for a second. Guys, I gotta pull this up for 2 seconds. Hold on. I will pull up MULN though. Don't worry. Do not worry. All right, so see how this is now this is just kind of charting. No, I guess like fundamentals. Inverted hammer usually shows a strong reversal, a strong trend change. Usually, not always. And then whenever there's a wick like this, where there's or a candle like this where there's a wick on each side that's really, really wide, that shows indecision. SPY's up. Bitcoin's moving. Bitcoin's really moving. Wow. $11.35 on AMC. GameStop is green. It's up at 1%. Oh, look at that. Everything came back. Love it. I love to see it. Pump, 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 Tesla. At the pivot in the 200. I just want this thing to go. And then I kind of want to. It's got to hurry up, though. $0.91, 92 cents almost on MULN. Oh, come on, Tesla. Just go. Run, buckle. Come on. Go, baby, go. All right, this is going to stall out probably like right around here. And it's going to fight this resistance. Look at Bitcoin. Look how much it's up right now. Is somebody getting called, like marged or something? Like, that's a severe swing. That's like a severe swing. Holy gosh. That was just down like 4%. And then everything went green. Almost simultaneously. Alright, we're stalling here before we deal with that BS. You're just kind of like chilling with like flat. Not a fan. I want that to be like solid green. MULN's at 92.5. 93 cents. Through the 200. Go, baby, go, 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 go. RSI is 73.5. Might have to cool down. It is crossing the MACD as well, though. We might finish like over this, and then it might cool off. And we're at the 200. So I think we might consolidate right here before another move. Hopefully we can consolidate on top of the 200, though. Looks like we're consolidating on it. What's BlackRock at? I could sell one of those if I have to. Hold on a second, guys. come on, don't do that. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Alright, I feel like I had a decent price on that. I guess I'll just hold on my Tesla and share instead. I could average down and I'm mulling a little bit. I thought we're mulling. Not much, but I bought some. I had to buy some Coinbase, which is more expensive. Yo, look at it, guys. I've been telling everybody about this, right? I posted a video on this last night. This could absolutely rip faces off if it starts to run. At 11:50 is when the warrants become something that they, I guess, be concerned about. But the short interest on this float is 250%. Look at this. $256. Bang. That's wild. Wild, 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 wild. I'm gonna be amped if I hit on these UVXY puts as well. This needs to hit 11, like in market hours. It needs to hit 11:50 plus, and do some volume above it, because that's really, I think, when we'll see some action on it. AMC's at 11:20. GME's at 91.77. MOASS at 89 cents. I don't even know what indice that's in. What indice was that in? Well, tell me right here. No, of course not. NASDAQ. Okay. Not my play. I'll check it out, but it's not my play. I just don't believe in it. They have warrants, though. It might be my play. 11.50 a share. It's not my play. I'm already late on it. This is my play though. Yeah, bro. This is the what's it called? This is the play that I posted on my video last night, on my recap video. I have 1,000 of those, and I have 100 of those. I mean, well, I guess we'll see what happens. MULN's at 89 cents. BBIG is at 268. I gotta let my dog in a second. 91.86 on GME. 11.13 on AMC. 1 second, guys. Turns out I need to switch dogs. Not just let one out. Alright, SPY. What are we doing here? If Redbox is halted after like a huge move like we just had, like I could definitely see people getting like marged. Like, I'm sorry, I just really could. I got out of this at like perfect timing. I just hope that doesn't go back up. Oh gosh, that will suck. I got out of it a little bit late. I could have saved a few more dollars if I, but it just dropped. But like by the time I clicked the order button, it was already down. Okay, forming a cup off of a rip. Cup handle, but it's forming like another hand. It's forming like more of another cup right here. We are over the MACD on it. This is a very critical line right there, 32.5. We go over that, we hold it. I think we absolutely could rip faces, like rip faces. And we're talking like, you know, like the SPY went down like $13 in like 1 day, 2 days. Well, it was no, sorry, it was down $12 1 day and then down $11 the next day. I think we could see that in reverse potentially if we go above and hold. We're pretty close to a gold cross in SPY, and I would consider that like a bull flag. I'll draw it out, but it might pop by the time I draw it. $11.17 on AMC, 91.23 on GME, 267 on BBIG, 88 cents on MULN. Oh my gosh. Very low volume since open. That's a problem. Light demand right this second. Look at this double bottom right here on SPY. Come on, SPY. Push, baby. We really want 32.5 on Bitcoin. If you're playing to the upside, at least. TLT is at like 115. Come on, twist up. Twist up. You know you want to, you son of a gun. Qs are green. IWM's green. Still down about 5% almost on AMC. 91 on GME. 270 on BBIG. 89 cents on MULN. SPY just broke a bull flag. It looks like a nice strong double bottom. We need to break 403.17, which is the intraday high. If we get over that, there's really no telling what could happen. All right, we are now on our third candle off the double bottom. If this finishes green, that is also a three little soldiers, which would be a technical buy-in for some day traders. No, that's not financial advice. It's literally out of a freaking book. If you guys like, or like if you guys just like study chart patterns, you guys know that. See like three little soldiers right there. Bang, bang, bang. Advancing versus declining looks pretty nice over here on SPY. Gonna push down though on SPY right now. I bet you it comes down to 250 or the 48. Or it might catch some support. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised though if it came down here. The VWAP's down there, the 200's down there, the 48's down there. It might go down and touch them and before it makes a move. Come on, you son of a gun. Let's go. Run it. Come on, let's go. Run it, 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 run it. 54 on the RSI. Oh, indecision on that candle. Going for the gold cross. This is a 1 minute candle or 1 minute chart though, so we're gonna have to confirm that on later charts as well, like longer charts. Push, 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 push. $52.58 on RSI. What? Like, as soon as the market starts to look good, Biden does something. He just put out a statement. What are we gonna do here? Come on. We need to break this intraday high. Real bad. AMC's 1115, GME's 91.82, BBIG's 271, 90 cents on MULN, 342 on ATER, 66 cents on CEI. Push, 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 push. All right, we got the gold cross slightly. Look how tight that is, though. It's not much. We need some positive price action here. It's going down the wedge pretty nicely, though. Hopefully it pops when we get to the end. Going down to right there, hopefully. Nope. I'm gonna go touch the 200. Yeah, might touch the VWAP as well. If you guys follow my channel, you guys know that I feel very strongly about big moves potentially after hitting the 200 or the VWAP. It's just kind of like it's just a history of things that I've picked up and noticed. Come on, let's go. We're getting supply right now, I believe. I don't think we're going down. What's Bitcoin doing? Now Bitcoin's slowly rising. I think it's getting supply. Big move. Come on. New candle in 10 seconds. 1123 on AMC, 9216 on GME, 270 on BBIG. 66 cents on CEI. 89 cents on MULN. 270 on BBIG though. Go, baby. Pop. Pop. There's just so much volume that's fighting through. I'm smiling because I think that, like, I think it's really going to move up heavy. Come on. Pop. Pop, baby. Pop. Come on. You got your supply. So indecision there. More indecision. It's kind of just range bound now in between the. So the 48 and the 200 are on top of each other, and it's range bound in between those and the VWAP. And this is SPY we're talking about. It's at 420 ish, 415 to 425 ish. All right, we're going to the upside. It looks like. Come on. Big rip here. Let's go. Let's go. Big rips. 1121 on AMC, 91.99 on GME, 271 on BBIG, 89 cents on MULN, 337 on ATR, 66 and a half on CEI. Indecision again on the 48 and the 200. Down to the VWAP. Oh boy. Okay. All right, so on Bloomberg right now, they're talking about, does it take a recession in order to like maintain the markets? I think it's going to, because I think that they screwed up by via policies. Again, that's my own personal opinion, and I'm not a financial advisor or anything of the sort. Come on, baby, let's go. Big move on SPY. Come on, big grown-up candle. I know. I'll look at it. Oh, yeah. They have options. Not my play. Not touching it. Not touching it. That's how I get in trouble. I get into plays that I can't pay attention to because I got to pay attention to Tesla too. Because I took out a call on Tesla, and I have straight stock in Tesla as well. I mean, we both know how volatile that is. So as much as I want to take out, I would honestly take out a few calls on it. As much as I want to take out a few calls, I gotta stick to my guns here, just because I've been kind of overreaching a little bit, and I want to kind of keep my eye on the prize with the meme stocks and all that happy stuff. I don't want to get caught on a rug pull type situation. It might be a great money making opportunity. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, you know how like what I say, it. Even though it's a great money making opportunity potentially, I just wouldn't be able to pay attention to it to even get that money to secure the money. It might show up on my P&L super quick, but I might not be able to monitor it or chart it. AMC's at 1136, 1135. GME's at 9256. BBIG's at 269. MULN's at 88 cents. ATR's at 336. 66 cents on CEI still. I'm waiting for this to pop though. I'm waiting for SPY to go. Qs are slightly green or slightly red now. IWM is still green. We're just doing a lot of volume, like with the 58 on top of the 200. Like a lot. We're doing like 8 candles, 6 candles, 7 candles right there. So we're just taking up supply. Taking up supply. I just want to see ESSC run. Yo, if it does, I'm totally doing a recap video. After I called it out yesterday. And I also said at the beginning of the day that I think EVG or EVGO might have a day. Rivals up. MNTS is slightly down. It's down a penny though. MULN's down 6 cents. Not the end of the world, guys. BBIG is down 2 cents. Not the end of the world. Tesla. Let's pull up Tesla real quick. Tesla's fun to look at. Plus, then I could have a SPY on my left side. Alright, we are going to test the 200 right now. And hopefully slip over this MACD as well. I bought this option when it was down here for 50 bucks. I bought a $900 option for 50 bucks when it was down here. And I have 2 days on it. Like that's cheap as hell on Tesla. Tesla options are usually really, really expensive. And I know I'm way out of the money, but Tesla moves like $100 in a day. Or like it'll move $60 in a day easily on average. Like that might be its average. MindMed is down on the day. Just keep that in mind. AMD having a day. Called that out, I believe, yesterday. I figured that they'd have a good rebound. I have calls on them. They're high for next week, but if the SPY rips, it's a possibility. Bitcoin needs to get over 32.5 though for it to happen, I think, and it needs to run. Come on, Tesla. Let's go, Tesla. Come on. All the EMAs are in place, except for the 200. Now they're talking about on Bloomberg, how do you rescue a stable coin after it crashes? So they're talking about Terra, but Terra should, I don't think Terra should have had the market cap that it did. To begin with, like that. I mean, I guess that's just personal opinion, though. I mean, some people might be big, like huge into Terra. I could just think of a bunch of other cryptos that I'd rather be in other than Luna or Terra Luna, whatever the hell it is. 338 on ATR, 88 cents on MULN, 270 on BBIG, 92.43 on GME, 11.35 on AMC. We are testing the 200 on Tesla. Coming up to the pivot point. Come on, drive, baby. There we go. Drive, 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 drive. All right, now we need to take down the intraday high. I gotta get my dog again. Oh, my other dog. 809.69 is the new number. That's the intraday high. 1144 on AMC. 1143. 93.15 on GME. BBIG is flat. All right, let me let Lucky in real quick. Hold on a second. Maybe no. Bring us a lot. SPY's 403. I feel like Tesla's gonna explode. $403 and climbing on SPY. At 403. We are climbing. Come on. They're talking about rescuing a cryptocurrency. Why are they doing that? Unless it was going to be the reserve dollar. Why would they do that instead of just... That makes no sense at all. Yo, if they use the US dollar to go ahead and like push up Luna, I'm gonna snap. It shouldn't survive. I don't think it's going to survive because it's DeFi. 1150 on AMC, 93.05 on GME. I don't think that they're ready for DeFi yet. I think that they might be ready for like something that they could easily tax, but I don't think that they're ready for DeFi yet. Chilling at the VWAP. What are we doing, Tesla? Spies at 403. Just under 403. That to me is like a huge cup and handle with a handle. Oh, also, I'm pretty sure that I'm not positive about this, but I saw somewhere that. So please double check me. Don't take me for verbatim on this. I believe that they minted a bunch of Tether, like almost $1 billion worth of Tether. Push, 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 push. $11.56 on AMC. We're 2 cents down on GME. It's 93.48. A penny down on BBIG. 2 cents down on MULN. 11 cents down on ATR. Like, we are right there, guys, on like all of these different levels. We just need a pop in Bitcoin, which will bring SPY up, or vice versa. And then that should pretty much bring up the rest of everything else, rest of the market. We're going for a gold cross in the 5-minute on SPY. $13's over the 200 on 5-minute on SPY. Apple's only $1 down as well, $1.30. Now remember, Apple like Tesla, mega cap, it could carry an entire industry. So we definitely want that to go green if we want upside. Push, come on, SPY. I want to have a gold cross here. 5-minute. 5 minutes much more important than the 1 minute. One more minute on this candle. A little push would help. Yeah, a little push up. Come on, baby. Go, 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 go. 402.86. VIX is down at 31.5. BBIG is in the green. Well, it's pretty much flat. 93.31 on GME, 11.51 on AMC. MULN's 92 cents. ATR is 3.43. New candle, 10 seconds. Come on, can we just push green? Okay, so now we're literally kissing right there. See the pink and the brown. Let's look at the 3-minute. Let's see. 3-minute, we're going for the gold cross as well. That's very interesting. I would have expected the gold cross already have happened on the 3-minute. Okay, Apple's only down $1.10. We're at 800 even, pretty much on Tesla. I'm going for a cup and handle. It looks like on Tesla. Off of, I would consider that actually a double bottom, but then now it's turning into kind of a cup and handle deal above the 200. Coinbase is still slipping. Jeez. I guess I bought it a little bit too high. Son of a bitch. Thought we were done falling. It's probably going to come down here and double bottom. I hope not. I hope it catches itself right where it's at, right on that line. Come on, catch yourself, you son of a bitch. Alright, let's see what's up with the AMC chart. Okay, we're gonna draw a speculation line here. We might draw 2 speculation lines. There. Push, push, push right through the 200. Let's see. Spies at 402. 1152 on AMC. What the hell is running my P&L up so much? My AMD calls printing? No. Oh, my Tesla call. That'll do it. Up, 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 AMC. Go ahead. Push, baby, push. SPY's 40180. Pull Bitcoin real quick. Okay, looks like we finally just broke that cup and handle that I was showing you guys before. Watch out for this. Hopefully we drive right through it. 61 on the RSI. We might have to stall here as well. Hopefully not. Pop. Pop up. Pop up. SPY's fighting for 402. Come on, baby. Seriously though, if we get up to like these levels, like we could be like really cooking. BBIG is pretty much flat. It's up a penny. Down 76 cents on GME. Down 37 cents on AMC. Down 4 cents on MULN. Down 17 cents on ATR. Flat on BBIG. CEI is up a penny. We should be like, let's see, actually. Let's see where this gold cross is, because look where that 48 is. Like, look, it is literally on top of that 200. It's like, I can't even, like, it's less than a centimeter. It's less than a millimeter. Like, it's there, though. This might be the candle that does it. Again, I'm going to draw wick to wick here, which is something I usually don't do, but I'm going to. Just because I want to confirm a breakout. And it's been sitting, like 5 minutes, been taking forever to cross. This candle, hopefully I was right. AMD is up 4%. Pushed by push. All right, coming up on trend, and we're coming up on resistance. Or yeah, resistance. A resistance support line. Parabolic SAR symbol though. All right. Now we need to take 403.42. 403. Come on, 403.15. 403.20. There we go. Okay. New intraday high on SPY. Still not where we were pre-market though. Remember that. Still not where we were pre-market. Like, so we hit 404.50. 404.54, but $0.04. Yeah, 4 cents down on MULN. BBIG is up 5 cents. GME is up 8 cents. AMC is down 32 cents. ATR is down 16 cents. So right now, I believe what we're doing is we're like, all this that was traded in here, we're trying to match, we're doing the volume that was pretty much in there for the most part. That's the way I see it. I look at a lot of charts like that. If I see like a lot of volume done in one area, I could see that like most likely we'll hit a snag at that area. 30 cents down on AMC, 4 cents up on GME. BBIG's up as well slightly. MULN's still hanging out at 90 cents. Yeah, if I hit on the SPY call, I might just dump it in the MULN. I'm not sure though. Okay, so this turned out to be a slow grow instead of like another cup and handle. Very critical levels here. Again, we are just over the MACD. 58 on the 58 on the RSI for Bitcoin. We need to pop this resistance line. And we need to take that. Actually, and then obviously, as we go up, we're gonna have to keep going back on those levels that it came from. Kind of a hammer candle. Indecision followed by what looks to be something that resembles a hammer. Come on. You don't want to go down. You just want to cool off. Push, baby, push. Come on. 403.56 is our new number now. RSI did cool off a little bit. We gotta be on gold cross in the 5 minute. Let's see. Ever so slightly. Ever so slightly, it's a gold cross in the 5 minute. And on the 5 minute, we are crossing the MACD though too. Push, come on. Our size is 64. For 389 on SPY. Coming up to that resistance line here on Bitcoin. Just hit it. We need to clear it. And we need to do some volume above it. Where's our next level? Oh, wait, we gotta clear that yet, too. So this high right here is 777. We need to clear that. And then I'll look at for our next level. 7, okay, cleared that, okay. Alright, this is a kind of a critical level right here. And then right there is a pretty critical level. I'll mark this one up. BBIG is up 3 cents. GameStop is up 29 cents. AMC is down 35 cents. CEI is up a penny. MULN's down to 89 cents and change. Push, baby, push. Come on. I just know that if Bitcoin gets up to here, then like we could do some crazy stuff, guys. Hey. RSI cool off right now on SPY. It looks like coming down to that support resistance line along with 13. Qs are slightly green. IWM is up 1.3. RSI is a 60. That could be us cooling off for a little bit. What's going on with? Oh man. Sorry, I just want to look at Coinbase because I just threw money at them. That's not too bad. I thought it was gonna be worse. Alright, speculation time. MULN is because the whole market got hit this morning. Like it just did. Like the whole market got smoked with that inflation report. Even though I would argue that the inflation report was good compared to what people thought. I think it was too good. Basically what's happening is like I think that they're kind of forcing a recession in order to make it happen. But see, they don't have to do that. They could literally just unhalt XRP and let it be a free market, and then like write a lot of stuff on the ledger. Yeah, kind of makes you want to buy CEI though, doesn't it? I'm sorry, I had to make a joke though. Yeah, I saw gallon or gas here was like 4.50 a gallon the other day, and I was like, "Are you serious?" But that makes me want to buy CEI because of carbon capture. Oh man. So it's on the VWAP. Under the 200. Could be getting supply underneath the VWAP before a move. That does happen very frequently. Inverted hammer, hammer. I think this is going to go up. Up. Come on. Obey fundamentals. Fuck, it's going to be one more candle, I bet. New candle. $11.21 on AMC, 91.61 on GME, 272 on BBIG, 88 cents on MULN, which hurts. ATR is at 333, 65 cents on CEI. SPY is now at 401. I bet you I bet you that Bitcoin got pushed down because ETH is now also flat. What's going on here? All right, speculation line. Please don't pay attention to this and do not do this at home. Yo, all right. That's why I draw speculation lines. Right there. That's exactly why. Because watch, if this turns around and then follows that line, I wouldn't be surprised in like the slightest. It happens all the freaking time too. It happens all the freaking time. So that's some indecision right there. Wicks on each side. Now we need to follow through. No, dude, this market, like, all right, so think about it like this, right? So over like the last 24 hours, they took $1 billion, I think over $1 billion out of crypto, okay? because crypto isn't as regulated as the stock market is. So like they don't have as many responsibilities, right? Now, say that they have to go ahead and cover for their responsibilities, but they don't have any liquidity left, right? What are they going to do? They're going to go ahead and strip the crypto market where there's less obligation, right? And they're going to go ahead and cover their positions that they have to cover, whether it be like an FTD, say that they get marged, say like they might want that liquidity on hand so they don't get marged. I mean, the Fed put out 2 days ago, what's it called? Yeah. So the Fed put out 2 days ago that that like basically with commodities and with oil, like institutions were like, I guess, borderline getting marged. Okay. But that's not how that works. I don't know why Bloomberg presented it that way, because an institution is just going to work on a balance sheet. Like there's going to be like collateral and all that happy stuff, right? But where they're really screwed up is in the derivatives market. But I don't think that they wanted to tell us that, essentially. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. But I mean, that's my belief, at least. I think that they liquidated crypto. I think that the Terra was a trap the whole time. I don't think that it should have had I don't think that it should have had what's it called. I do not think that it should have had a market cap the way that it did. Okay. I think that they should just drop the what's it called. I think that they should drop the XRP lawsuit, because if they don't drop the XRP lawsuit, then they're opening Coinbase up to like probably the largest class action lawsuit that we'll ever see in our entire lives. And I actually bought Coinbase today because of the dip, right? I just bought Coinbase not too long ago as a hedge, like for my what's it called, for my XRP. It's like my hedges have hedges that have hedges that then have more hedges, if that makes sense. I might lose on the Coinbase shares. Like they might end up like going down, right? But then my XRP would go way up. Watch out on these companies. I don't know if you saw my video that I posted. I saw that you subscribed. I don't know if you saw my video on this company. This company has a 256% short interest on their free float right now. And their warrants become exercisable, right? I mean, like with some time, but they start becoming more valuable once this hits 1150. And there's only a 250,000 share float. So it's a micro float. And they're bringing an EV company to like to the market. So I agree. I think it happens through cryptocurrency and technology. That's my belief, at least. I agree with you though, 100%. I think it happens through cryptocurrency, technology, and a cleaner infrastructure. But see, the problem with the infrastructure part, right, is I believe that that's like a 25-year kind of process. Also, watch EVgo today. I don't know where they're at right now. Watch EVgo. EVgo or their largest competitor. Yeah, I think it's gonna be about. It depends on who's in charge. If the government's in charge, it's gonna be about 20 to 25 years ish. If say somebody like Elon Musk was in charge, it'd probably take like 10 to 15. But watch EVgo today, because Blink had bad earnings, and EVgo has the partnerships, and EVgo has short squeeze numbers. So just watch that on your watch list. Make sure that that's chilling there. I need this to pop. I took out a call on Tesla. I did take it out down here though, so I mean I'm still up on it. But remember that Europe does close in about a half hour, so we could be kind of keeping these prices down just to screw them. Later, brother. Appreciate the like and the support. Come on, Tesla. Come on, baby. All right. Our size 33. I think we're just getting supply underneath that line that I just drew. That MACD looks like it wants to spin up to me. Could be biased, but 72.54. What are we doing? Man, oh man, how the hell is that happening? Did it cup and handle for me? $54 on the RSI, or maybe a double bottom. I don't think we dive right here, because that's not really a double top. 31.5 should have some support on it, just psychologically. Come on. Pop, baby, pop. Pop, 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 pop. Uh, 1109 on AMC, 90, well, almost 90 even on GME, 269 on BBIG, MULN's at 86 cents. 327 on ATER, CEI's at 64 cents. ETH is trying to go green again. Bitcoin is up 2%. It looks like we are trying to get that handle that I was hoping for. 54 on the RSI. We had to get an engulfing candle, basically. Oh. Okay. SPY is twisting up on. Okay, it's literally getting supply right now, I believe, on the VWAP and the 200. Getting a nice candle on it. Going back up to that trend line. It previously broke the trend line and then it fell back below that trend line. A green candle here would be three little soldiers. AMC 1109. I think that, all right, so I think when/if MOASS happens, I can't really say that it's going to happen for sure. I mean, like, that'd be like suicide for a YouTube career. Anyways, when/if, right? We might get like a volume spike at like 1129 or something like that from Europe on these stocks simultaneously. It is a possibility. We need to wrap up on this MACD, 40 on the RSI. $11.03 on AMC. This is insane. What is Tesla at? It makes me want to like sell my Tesla and buy a crap ton of AMC calls. Because I have a call out on Tesla already. That sounds really freaking like irresponsible. But at the same time, it could be very, very fruitful. Depending on what these prices are at, so on and so forth. And I'd have to give myself some time. I can't horse this one if I do that. Alright, what is it trading at right now? It's trading at 11. So what if I did like those? How many can I buy for one Tesla stock? Oh man, I might have to. It depends. It really depends, guys. Crap. Like that is, oh man, that's a tough decision to make. But I do have the call that kind of covers my butt, and then if I give myself some extra time, maybe maybe I'll feel safer about it if I give myself even more time. Yeah, I'll just buy a few less. But actually, I wouldn't even have to buy that many less. Wow. What, two less? One less? Interesting. Okay. So ones I want to be able to buy, like, probably like 19 if I were to do it right now. It'd be close, though. I think I'd be short by a couple bucks. So I might have by 18. Oh, man. It's a tough call. I don't want to sell Tesla right now, where it's at though, because I mean that looks like a double bottom. It just does. And then like, I mean, it still has room to come down basically, but I don't think it will. I think we're waiting on Bitcoin and SPY to straighten itself out. Came down to 780, tapped 780. Qs are slightly red, ever so slightly. Half percentage. It's like literally $1 down. 300 is a critical level though for the Qs. Just saying. SPY's at 401.20, 401.30, 401.50 ish. Come on, Tesla, push, 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 push. Parabolic SAR on Tesla for buy side on pushing the 24. The big spin on the MACD as well. If we could cross. We all know how explosive Tesla is. Seriously, guys, watch this in case it goes. It wouldn't take much. I'm gonna click on it real quick. I just want to see what volume's at. Volume's at 85,000. So that means that it traded like over 1/5 of its float. Like basically it could go at any time. Alright. Yeah, we got a red candle there. It says the 3 little soldiers I was hoping to grab. It's on a level of support resistance previous. No, I did just draw that actually just before. My apologies. $90.51 on GameStop, 11.03 on AMC, BBIG is at 269, MULN is at 86 cents, 323 on ATER, CEI is at 65 cents, 401.12 on SPY, Bitcoin's at 31,350, and then ETH is like $30 down. Oh, what just happened? Uh, 4150 on SPY. 31.3 on Bitcoin, 2,300 on ETH. Tesla with a little bit of a push. I need a hard push on Tesla. Tesla's like chilling in between the 20. It's on the 24 right now, actually. Now it's in between 24 and the 48. 90.21 on GameStop, 11.09 on AMC. Whoa. Okay, so they're reviving the Scout. It's a car. It's a truck. It's like a 4x4. It's actually pretty badass. It's gonna be an EV too. $779. Meeting Volkswagen. Total. Now we're going tinfoil hat. All right? You guys remember a while back when Volkswagen posted they posted like something regarding like a squeeze, right? Now they're doing something in regards to the market, like in regards to the EVs. I find that very intriguing. Come on, let's go. All right, so they don't have an answer on where production's gonna be done or anything like that. We're under 11 on AMC. Spy fighting for 400. Sorry, I just want to look at this. Guys, it's slowly climbing. It's above the MACD. All the EMAs are in line. Above the VWAP. It could happen in the blink of an eye. Just keep your eyes on it. All right, get some strength here, a little bit of indecision right there. Right underneath. All right, hammer candle after an indecision. Let's get some strength on a reversal. Come on. I mean, GameStop's at 89.50. We're under 11 on AMC. BBIG's at 265. MULN's at 86. ATR is at 319. This is also a descending wedge. Descending triangle, whatever the hell you want to call it. Come on. Tesla. Tesla needs to find the bottom. I think it might have. Come on, run it. 42 on the RSI, and we're getting some adult size candles. And adult size candles on Tesla are like $3 a pop. Easy. Like that was like a mini adult candle, and that was $3. Remember, Europe closes in 9 minutes. $90 on GME, $10.96 on AMC, $2.67 on BBIG, 86 cents on MULN, $3.21 on ATR, excuse me, just under 65 cents on CEI. I actually, you know what? I actually unblocked him. I thought that after you booted someone, there's like no way of getting them back. But I actually unblocked all the bots that were, I guess, like talking about the MULN offering, like the fake MULN offering. I unblocked them because I forget if it was you or if it was somebody else that made a really good point. I need the algo. Like I need the chat like algo, even if it's false. No, I don't care. Like I'll just. I mean, it is what it is. Like, and last time I looked at it, it was at 85 cents. All I care about is numbers. I don't care about who comes in chat. I care about numbers. I do need like more people. What's it called? I do need more like more people in chat and stuff like that. MULN will get attention, I think, once AMC and GME get attention. To be quite honest, that's like I think that fundamentally MULN is extremely undervalued, especially at what it's trading at right now. Okay, like so don't get like please don't get that twisted. I would buy a bunch of other coins before I'd buy something called the fart coin. I have a shopping list. I don't even know I don't know what fart coin does. I don't know its utility. I don't know its max supply. I don't know its like staking like rates. I don't know. I told you I unblocked bots, dude. It's like I don't know if he's real or not. But no, like somebody actually asked me about Farcoin before. But I have other desires other than like The only altcoin that I will buy that's not in like the top 100, let's say, market cap wise, is SafeMoon. And if you want to go real tinfoil hat, it's because the CEO worked for the DoD the month before the C word crash, right? And then all of a sudden, in his early 30s, he quit and then started a cryptocurrency. And then it's a deflationary currency as well, right? And then all of a sudden, he wants to announce it right as soon as COVID starts. I just said the word. But like, to me, it seems government backed. To be quite honest. Good morning, top 10. I agree, Greg. I agree. But like, I feel like they're trying to wait for the right time. Just like, just like, how BBIG, like, it seemed like they did it at the right time. Like, wasn't it like what was it, like Thursday or what? I don't know, but the timing on it was pretty good, right? So what's today? Today's Wednesday, right? Imagine after market today. Imagine if we get that news. It might switch things up. And there was a report actually on MULN today about the testing of the battery. That, like, I guess they were like, moving along with it and everything's like okay. I kind of wasn't able to pay attention because like there were cryptocurrencies that I had to like get on because of the price, but it is what it is. This wants to twist up. Come on, Tess. 1094 on AMC, 89 on GME. MULN's 86 cents. BBIG is 267. I don't know how BBIG is not higher after the Cryptide news. In all honesty, it just doesn't make sense to me. Yes, exactly. Thank you very much, Greg. Thank you very much. I say that every day. I'm happy that somebody else agrees with me. Yo, they could write off the entire deficit onto XRP. Think about that. Okay, yes, I would be like a millionaire. Yes, okay. Me and several other XRP holders would become, pretty much instant millionaires if they decided to do that, and they don't want to do that, right? But if they could get rid of the entire deficit, why wouldn't you? I mean, that's one thing. Also, if you guys are into XRP, you guys should look into quant. Not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. Look into quant. Okay. Yeah, I got you. What's your do you have Twitter, Alan? Throw me your Twitter if you do. Oh, I don't know what coin that is. I mean, I could give you, what's it called? Shit. Oh, I know how I could do it. Hold on a second. I just have to do it through my phone and go on YouTube and then comment there. We're getting a candle on Tesla. What the hell? Clipboard. How much of a lag is it? Okay, that's not that bad of a lag either, actually. It's like literally a second. That's where I buy my XDC. I mean, there's actually a bunch of different things that you could buy on there. I buy my XDC and my XRP there. Come on, Tess. Let's go, Tesla. I think it found its bottom right there, 776. Come on. Yeah, look, see the bottom of these? They're literally like lined up on top of that. That's funny. Yeah, Uphold's legit. I've been using Uphold for like over a year probably. Plus they're doing a what's it called? Plus if you do end up using like buying like say that you end up using my referral link, right? They're actually running a special right now on Uphold where you actually get twice the referral bonus. So you'd be helping me out too, because then I would just buy more. Chances are I just buy more. I'd either buy more XRP or I'd buy more XDC. I might split it in half. But yeah, let's see here. 11 bucks on AMC, 90.34 on GME, 268.5. Well, I agree, but that's why I have every single exchange that there is. I have an account. um, it is what it is. Like there's like all right, so for instance, I have Binance, right? For one crypto. One crypto. And I hate Binance. I hate it. But I have like $300 worth of IOTA on there, I think. $10.99 on AMC, $90.62 on GME, $2.69 on BBIG, MULN's at 86 cents, ATR is at 322. CEI is just under 66 cents. SPY's at just under 402. It is at 402. Tesla is at the 58, or excuse me, the 48. Hopefully with the push on SPY, Tesla also gets a push. Bitcoin is positive. ETH is down about 45 bucks. The only heavy altcoin that I'd say that I'm into though is SafeMoon. And that's just because I believe that it's government backed. I believe that it is a Department of Defense measure for the inflation that I mean, like I foreshadowed inflation before it even happened because of his policies, right? So they have people that are smarter than me. I'm well aware of that. I'm not dumb. You know what I mean? I'm smart, but I'm not that smart, right? So like they definitely have economists and people like that who saw this inflation issue becoming a problem. So I think that is government backed, and it seems like every single time, like the bank margins seemed to be slim. It's like all of a sudden, SafeMoon would have a little bit of a hold, like a pullback, right? Like they would just like something would happen, right? Well, they just listed on Mandala or Mandala or however the hell it's called. Anyways, that's like the third largest exchange in the world if I'm not mistaken. Um, I don't know. it just doesn't make sense that that somebody in their early 30s would retire from the DoD, unless it was in order, if that makes sense. I just feel like it's it's a government play to tame in inflation, because even Binance built the tokenomics for Mandela. So that means that eventually Binance is going to offer tokenomics, which means that they would offer SafeMoon. Because who wouldn't want to, like, have that revenue? There's more SafeMoon holders, believe it or not. There's more SafeMoon holders than BNB holders. Riddle me that. Inverse hammer, and that's above the, and so it's inverse hammer above the 48. Let's see what we get right here, bro. Yeah, did you see my video, Matt? Oh, we're getting close to 1150. At 1150-ish is when it's going to get really interesting. Did you look at, Matt, did you see my video? Is that why you're coming in here? No, it wasn't, Bill. Matt, dude, take 5 minutes, right? And watch like the first 5 minutes of my video. It's the first one I cover. I covered like 4 stocks, right? It's the first one I covered though. That's a gap up off of a hammer, off of an inverted hammer, and then a hammer, and then we gapped up. That's a lot of strength going into the view up. Bill, I've put in way too many, like, dude, I went into reading the Paris Accord, okay? Like, from, like, what was that, 2014? I read the Paris Accord, and, like, even in the Paris Accord, they talk about, like, reducing emissions via cryptocurrency in the Gambia, where SafeMoon is building a smart city. And then if you look up TAFFD, and then like Africa, you'll see like the building plans and everything. Like I've done the research. Like it's people might want to call it a scam, but, and honestly, like, there's multiple people that have put their face in, like, on it, like, as if they were, like, involved. Okay. I mean, yeah, you could say Bernie Madoff did that, right? But at the same time, like, I'm pretty sure that if you take, let's say $1 billion from millions of people, like, you'll have Interpol on your ass. Just saying. Nice. Yeah, Matt, I'm deep in it myself. I'm pretty deep. 1103 on AMC. We're getting candles on in Tesla. We're between the VWAP and the 200. We just crossed the MACD. Hopefully it doesn't need a break. It's at 66 on the RSI. Yeah, I bought mine like yesterday, or I don't know. I forget when. So the market in Europe closed 9 minutes ago. What are we gonna do for the rest of the day? Huh. Big candles after Europe closed. That's interesting. Hopefully we could handle right there. That's a perfect cup and handle setup. Come on. Well, almost perfect. I mean, there's a little bit of a head there at the bottom, but... Yeah, just go to my channel, dog, if you're... I don't know if you're still listening, but you just go to my channel and then just go to, like, the playlist breakdowns, and then it'll say, like, hot stocks that I posted yesterday. Like watch list type stuff. Told you guys AMC or AMD was gonna move. Come on, break it. I want this to break this level so bad. What are we doing over here on this? It's like a triple bottom almost right there. Doing some volume right here. Previously did volume there and up here. Might be wanting to swing up. That was hard to tell. Neutral on the RSI, about 50.9. Oh. 86 on MULN, 269 on BBIG. GME's at 90.20, and AMC's at 10.97. We're over the MACD here on SPY. All right, inverted hammer, indecision, indecision. Let's see if we get it right here. It's pretty much 3 indecision candles in a row. Because I could be literally just trading sideways in order to cool off on the RSI before a decent move. Just under 11 on AMC, 90.50 on GME, 270 on BBIG, MULN's 86. ATR is just under 320 here. 65 cents on CEI. $67 on the RSI. I think the RSI is the only thing holding us back right now. My one friend is trying to tell me that people are saying to get crypto off of exchanges, but I could see like crypto.com. Um, Coinbase would be the only one I guess I would be kind of safe though, because Coinbase is a publicly traded company. Well, and Nexo, which is a partner backed. I cover that in that video as well. But nonetheless, they're publicly traded, so then they're entitled to have insurance. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat if anybody's talking. I know it's talking. Okay, we're good. I hope that UVXY just keeps sinking. Sink, 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 sink. My buddy's trying to tell me he's like convinced about like getting my stuff off like exchanges. All right. We might be getting supply underneath this 48 right here. Hold on. And then if you kind of draw a flag right here, I'm not even going to be able to. It's probably going to bust before I draw it. $11 on AMC, $9.31 on GME, $2.67 on BBIG, 85 cents on MULN. I can't believe MULN's only 85 cents. ATR is 321. SPY is at, it's barely under 402. Barely under 402. 401.80 now. 401.83. We need to push on Bitcoin. What is going on? Aha, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Let's go find support somewhere down there. Jesus. There's no infinite. There's no infinite. Watch this. Ready? I'm gonna show you something. If you ever have any investing questions, this is exactly where you go. I'm trying to find the part that profit squeeze. No. Short squeeze. All right, so basically, what happens is there's technically there's no how do I say, there's no fuck, how would I even phrase that? technically there's no cap on how high a short squeeze could go. Now, like, a stock could go to 0 and go bankrupt and file chapter 11. But like, it becomes a supply and demand thing, right? And then at that point in time, it's just like, if nobody's willing to sell, yeah, here, I'll write it in chat, dog. I got you. This is how I taught myself how to trade options, actually. But they literally have info on everything. And then you're getting like the correct definition rather than me just trying to like I guess ramble to exactly what it is. But in theory, there's no cap to how high a short squeeze could go. Because if let's say that everybody in a specific equity didn't want to sell, right? Then they would just have to keep raising the bid and raising the bid and raising the bid until somebody gave in. And then, yeah. Now, if that were to happen, let's say let's just say for S's and giggles, let's say that were to happen, right? Then potentially a share recall could be like put into place, right? And then I don't have much experience with this, so do not quote me on this at all. But I believe that the longer that you say no, essentially the more that they pretty much have to pay you, because like they have to get out of their short because they're losing money the longer that they hold their short, right? So like the longer you say no, I think the more money you would receive per share. I could be completely mistaken. I've never gone through that experience, but from what I've read and in theory, I believe that's exactly how it works. Very critical levels right here on SPY. I mean, especially on a stock like ESSC, where the float is it's less than $250,000. I mean, yeah, dude. Like that's some crazy stuff. I wanted max exposure to it. So I think I bought I believe 100 shares, and then I bought 1,000 warrants. Because buying 1,000 warrants is only like, what, $260? And I have 100 shares. But see like the low amount that they're up, like this is up 2% or 2 cents, and this is up 6 cents, right? But the percentage, I'm all about percentage gains, right? So I'll get more of a percentage off of the warrants in theory. So I have both. Yeah, ESSC. Did you watched the video now, right? That I posted? Because if you watch the video, I actually go to the website as well. And like the one car looks so sweet. Okay, cool. Dude, what did you think about that one EV, dude? Like, there's no driver, and it's like there's the whole thing is a computer screen. It's like a touchscreen computer screen. I feel like I don't know, like Tony Stark inside that thing. You know what I mean? Like completely autonomous, and the fact that it connects to IoT, Internet of All Things, right? That's badass, and that will actually go ahead and help with self-driving, especially when Elon goes ahead and launches Starlink. That's going to be tied or now I don't know if you watched the whole video, but I also talked about the I also talked about the company that signed a deal with SpaceX in order to go ahead and basically like tow satellites around, right? Um, so, anyways, I have some of them as well, and they have a five. Yeah, they have a 5 mission contract with SpaceX, and then if they succeed, then you have to imagine that they'd get government contracts. I mean, that's what I would assume. Like, hey, move this satellite over there for me, would you? You know what I mean? Like, that's the vibe I get, at least. Because like Starlink, they're gonna have to like rearrange satellites, and they're gonna have to move stuff around. So, like, if like a lot of people are investing in EVs, including myself, right? But like, what if space travel is really going to be like that prominent, right? And if satellites are going to be that heavily used, what about the things that are going to move those? Like, they could be worth some big bucks, especially because like market cap on that company is so small. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know the Demolition Man movie. What year was that made? I don't even know what it reminds me of, to be quite honest. Inverse hammer, and it looks like we're getting a hammer candle here on SPY right at VWAP, which shows there's actually a show of like a reversal. So hopefully we head up now. 1990s. Yeah, I don't remember that, dude. I don't. I don't know why. To me, it just looks dope. Like that car just looks dope. I like how you could basically spin around the driver's seat and essentially like have a meeting on wheels with no driver there that's driving you. So it's basically like, okay, let's go ahead and just, drive around town and have a meeting inside the car. Like, think about that. Like, it eliminates the need. Like, say that you have a business meeting, right? It eliminates the need for you to have a business like a room. You literally just order like say like an Uber. And if it's connected through the Internet of all things, then all you have to do is share whatever you're presenting to the specific vehicle that picks you up, and then all of your stuff would be there like on a smart screen. A little bit of push down. I don't know who the hell would sell this right now with how much pressure this has. It sounds familiar now. Oh my god, look at this. Current utilization 100. 250, almost 256% of the float is shorted. Oh my god. Like, that's insane. Oh my god, 256% of the float. I just want to see an uptick in volume though. Like, I want to see like aggressive buying. Because then that's how they could get squeezed. Like, if people start aggressively buying before they could exit, right? That's how it could really start to run. there's a few companies that like are kind of set up like that, in my opinion, where it's like after a crash, essentially, like they're kind of like built to come back. Another one in my eyes, and do not, this is not financial advice, would be FOA right here. Just because they're owned by like 101 institutions, and what they do is they do reverse mortgages. And we know, like we talked, like I'm sure that like you feel how expensive real estate's going to be, right? So essentially, if the people don't pay back the reverse mortgages, then they pay with the house. Dude, it could happen any second. Somebody rich enough could just go buy, like clear the book on it if they wanted to. Not financial advice at all. But say that somebody had that much money. Say they had a couple 100,000, a mil, they could go drop it in ESSC, and I bet you, like, I don't want to bet you, but like potentially, I mean, they might own almost the float with the right amount of money. And then at that point in time, it becomes like, okay, SEC, you got to lock this float and you got to issue a share recall. And you got to make the people that are short on it, cough up the money. I feel like this is just going to go, though, right here. Bull flag, flattening out, VWAP, 200, doing volume right in between. It's getting supply, and then it's probably going to bolt. Go ahead. Come on. Um, just look how close. Wait. All right. So the 200 is literally on that resistance line, and it's just doing volume. Like it's just range bound in between this VWAP and that line. Now we're underneath it, getting supply most likely before a run. RSI is a 40. MACD looks like it wants to twist up. I'm feeling a run. Unless this just fell off the map. Like this would have to like fall off the reservation completely. Here, let's click on it actually. It's fallen off the reservation. Hold on a second. Let's see if we get some support. Oh, there's 10 seconds left. I bet you. Yeah. 10 seconds. Hold on a second. Let's see what happens with this new candle. New candle. Are we going to get a push up or are we going to push down? Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. And we still have this level here just in case, but like I really don't want to be down there. 35 on the RSI. Oh, AMC's at 1070 right now. 89 on GME. MULN's at 86. BBIG's at 262. ATR is at 316. Don't come on, don't lose that line. 1071, 89. Push, 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 push. Yeah, hold on 1 second. I just want to see what this looks like. Sorry. Oh, man. Honestly, with the way that crypto sold off this morning, like across the board, I just feel like we are closer to margin calls than we've ever been. And when I say that, I mean like I feel like it'll just be like a chain reaction, kind of like that bad. They sold off a lot of crypto this morning, like a lot of money worth of crypto. They sold off, and they sold off from like a lot of high cap projects. Like they sold off like a lot of I don't know. It definitely wasn't just retail selling. $40 on the RSI, 450 on 450 cents on SPY. Push, 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 push. 1069 on AMC, 89.14 on GME. God, talking about MULN makes me like depressed right now. It's at 85 cents. Yeah, I mean, like it cost them like it cost them more to stay short than for us to stay long, in theory. But also, like, I don't know. They theta burn sometimes, and it really pisses me off. Also, like, I have a contract on Tesla, for instance. Like, just keeping it pinned down is just gonna beat the ever living piss out of it. What do you mean though? Everything they're holding long is currently down. What do you think that they have that's down? Like the mega caps? That could have been them selling. They could have literally like taken turns selling almost. To like, because like everything was trading at such a high multiple, right? So like they could have like literally like, we wouldn't know, you know what I mean? They could have pretty much like tiered down basically. to avoid any kind of issue like that. And like Twitter, I'm sorry, but Twitter should be pinned, and this is not financial advice again. Twitter should be pinned at 54.20 right now. I don't know why the hell it's not. Like that should be a layup of a trade, unless all of a sudden Elon decides he doesn't want to buy Twitter, but that wouldn't make any sense. I would really like UVXY to keep sinking. Come on, SPY, do something. Do something crazy, bro. So I'm assuming that you saw my video then. Hope you threw it a like. I think I'm gonna start making more short videos because I need to get my subs up. That short interest is absolutely ridiculous. Also, if you wanted a cheap way, and this is not financial advice, I'm just showing you a way, right? Say that you wanted to get exposure to it. Say that you want, okay, I'll respond to you in 1 second, Matt. Say you wanted to get exposure to it, dude, and you didn't want to pay $10.87 a share. You could pay 26 cents and get one warrant. And once this clips like 1150 in theory, it moves. It's weighted. Let me show you. I'm gonna be quick about this. All right. So look at DWAC. Okay, $9.84. And then what's their 52-week high? 52-week high is 175. Right. Now look at the warrants. DWAC W. 52-week high, $80. They were only 40 cents. So thank you. I appreciate that, Matt. So like it's a way that you can get exposure for very little. And I'm all about percentages rather than like dollar. Well, I mean, I'm about both, but I'm more about percentages than I am like straight dollar amounts, because like if my $1 turns into like 500, that's better than my $20 turning into 200. Like, you feel me? So I actually like I think I have 100 straight shares, and I think I have 1,000 warrants. What I mean is I think that's why they liquidated crypto. I think they liquidated crypto in order to make sure that they had liquidity to not get margin called, because of the surprise on. It was actually a good surprise, but the surprise for the inflation report. But yeah, dude, like you could get into that right now for 27 cents if you wanted to. The thing about warrants though are that you have to be on a professional brokerage. Like Webull, I probably couldn't buy that. On Webull, I probably couldn't buy that, but on my brokerage, I could. And you have to have high clearance. Like I have the highest options clearance or derivative clearance, whatever it is, right? It's like level 4, level 5, but I don't know, whatever it is. But I have the highest, and I think you need like either the highest or the second highest to trade warrants. So on TD Ameritrade, then you could technically trade warrants if you wanted to, as long as you had the derivative clearance. You would have to have you have to make sure that you have the derivative clearance. That's the thing. And I'm not telling you to trade it. I want to be very, very clear. I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying that that's why I have so many warrants as opposed to straight stock. I mean, I have both. Like, I bought 100 of these so I could sell calls on it later on, like down the road, if the float opens up, right? Or if they lock it's like, say that they lock it, say they lock the float, right? But then I bought 1,000 warrants, that way I can make money on them. Or later down the road, depending on how cool Iconic ends up being, I could end up exercising them if I want. I could sell like some and then exercise with a profit. But on TD Ameritrade, you should be able to buy warrants. I mean, I don't use TD, but you should be able to on there. I know on Charles Schwab and E-Trade you can. Go to Investopedia, bro. Go to Investopedia. Investopedia will give you the exact definitions. They'll tell you everything you need to know. So DWAC was running, right? DWAC just up and started going. It was like up like $15, right? The warrants were at $1.50, like $1.50. Okay, so my average was like $1.50. I sold them like the next day for like, I think like $40 or something like that. To me, that's better than buying the straight, like the what's it called? To me, that's better than buying the underlying. Yeah, dude. Like, see, knowledge is power. That's like what. That's kind of like why I felt like I could be like an asset to a lot of retail traders, because like I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm telling you where you could find how you could teach yourself, essentially. You know what I mean? Like, and I explain why I make certain decisions. I can't just say, oh yeah, you should do this or you should do that. You know what I mean? Obviously. I am thinking about going for my Series 65, but until I make any kind of announcement, if I do or don't, then just assume that nothing I say is ever financial advice or anything like that. I just felt like I could, I don't know, I felt like I learned enough to know most of the ins and the outs. I mean, I'm sure that there's things that like I'm unaware of. You know what I mean? But I felt like I could be like an asset to the community. And I'm a lot more speculative than a lot of the other YouTubers. And that's no creator hate at all. I like most of them. But I'm not afraid to speak my mind, and I'm very, very I don't know. I speculate a lot. Oh, dude, a killer profit. I mean, you have to think that's like what was it, like a 40,000% gain, or maybe a 4,000%? I forget. I don't know. But like I had a good amount, and I bought it at $1.50 average. It was $1.51 to be exact. $1.51 average is what I had, and then I think I got out at like $38 or like 30, something like that. I don't remember. I did well on that trade. But that's why I pay attention to like a lot of these SPACs. There's something called SPAChero.com, actually. There's another one actually called VYGG. And then VYGGWS. That's probably going to be on my that might be on my video tonight. might do like a thing for VYGG and VYGGWS. I don't have any positions in it yet. Well, no, I do, but not as many as I'd like. That FOA, and then I don't know, like there's some gems in here, to be quite honest with you. Like, MindMed, okay, they have FDA approval to use acid for generalized anxiety disorder. Tell me that's not awesome. And it's a 78 cent stock. And then there's another one. It's called like KTTA, and they also have warrants. But KTTA, they use ketamine for medical purposes. I don't know. I find that kind of stuff badass. I find using psychedelics rather than like pain meds and things like that. I find that very beneficial, just for humans. Mike, I hope you're joking. You're either joking or you're a bot. There is no offering. There was a there's open warrants that will be available to be exercised at $8.80. September of last year, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. Just don't quote me on that. But I believe the agreement was made in September of last year, and we don't have to worry about anything as far as that goes. I believe until it's like $8.80. If I'm not, I could be wrong about the exact percent, like the exact change, but I believe it's 880 something. That's what I'm talking about, Matt. Now, do I think that people should go out and do a bunch of ketamine like all the time? No, absolutely not, right? But if it helps with their anxiety and it's like in a medical, like a medical facility, I think ketamine's a better option than like some other potential options. Like, I'd rather take ketamine than be on a painkiller because I don't know. Let's say that I broke my leg. I'd rather be on ketamine. All right, what is going on here? $768 is a low on the day. $10.68 on AMC. $88.26 on GameStop. MULN is at 85 cents. BBIG is at 261. Come on, baby. Come on. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. Yes, I can. I may be mistaken verbatim. Okay. So please, like, don't hold that against me. If I'm mistaken verbatim, please, like, don't freak out. Okay. It is to my understanding from what I read that this agreement was made in September. Okay. And they're not exercisable until the stock is at $8.80 some cents. So it helped us out with liquidity when we needed it, right? and we don't have to worry about it until the what's it called? We don't have to worry about it until the stock is at $8.80 some. Now again, the details, I may be mistaken a smidge, but it's something like that. No. No. No, 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 no. Just rewind 30 seconds. Like we're not no. Rewind 30 seconds. A minute. Rewind a minute. You'll hear the full description, because it seemed like, oh, Haley's in here too. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so five of you guys on MULN popped in here at the same exact time. Think about that. Talking about an offering. I mean, I'm down to sit here and tell you like what my understanding of it is. But I'm only going to explain it, and then I'm going to say, okay, you know what? 12:30. I talked about it around 12:30. Please rewind to 12:30. Do I think BBIG's earnings are going to be good tomorrow? Are they? Not? They're on 516. That's what my platform says. BBIG's earnings are 516. Let me see if it says confirmed on it. Oh, it says unconfirmed. There's no E right there, so let's see. I don't know why. Or I don't know when their earnings are now. Wow, look at that sell can. Wow, that's a sharp sell-off. What happened with Bitcoin? Are we going to find a bottom right here? That's just a sell-off. It's a hard sell-off. I thought so too, but my platform is telling me it's 516, but then it says it's unconfirmed. So I don't want to say for certain if I'm uncertain. But regardless, I think it's got some juice in it, no matter what, because it's going to be like people are going to load into the options most likely because they're affordable. Hopefully they roll up the options chain, to higher prices. And then realistically, people are going to want to hold for their cryptide. So it's kind of like instead of like worrying if the rug is going to get ripped out, it's almost like it could a little bit, you know what I mean? But like chances are, you're going to be in good shape because most people are going to want to hold for their cryptide. Not financial advice, by the way, just saying. I'm just thinking like, if you held on to BBIG for the last, like, let's say 3 months, right? Chances are you want your cryptide. I know I want my cryptide. Well, that's when actually the 18th. All right, so just know this, okay? So they have to be settled by the 18th, from what I understand. I agree with him. I'm not going to debate him if I agree with him. That's not true. That's not true at all. Maybe CEI ones are. No, Prague, maybe, or the old Prague, maybe those ones. I think it's so tied in with AMC, GameStop, MULN, ATER, and CEI that I feel like once one goes, I feel like the rest of them will go. And it's literally a gamma launch pad. Like, all right, say it hits $3, right? 1.6 million shares have to get hedged for. Say it hits 350, 1.4 million shares have to get hedged for. If it hits 4, it's 600,000, 300,000, 600,000, 300,000, 700,000. Now that's just for 1 week, right? Now we go out to the monthlies, right? 2.1 million, 1.5, 1.2, 1 million, 1.5. I mean, I could just go on and on and on and on. It's just, yeah. It takes 2 days for settlement. So realistically, just to be safe, I want to make sure that all my stuff is done. I'm gonna give myself T+3 to be safe, just to make sure that they can't say jack. I mean, chances are I'm just gonna play options on it now, just because I have so many shares. And I'll sell calls and roll calls and make money like that. But I'm gonna hold on to my straight shares. AMC is now on SSR, 1064. MULN is also on SSR. Not like it's really done for much for us, but I mean, I figure I might as well announce it. Well, it wouldn't make sense if they own the stock for them to short it. Why would they borrow something that they already own? Think about that. It doesn't make sense. They would just sell, or they buy puts. They could buy like a secured put, like a yeah. I guess it'd be a secured put, but they can't It wouldn't make sense for them to do that, like what you're suggesting. They're talking about literally. Oh my god. On Bloomberg right now, they're talking about what's it called? They're talking about oh, what the hell are they talking about? They're talking about like dropping student debt. Like, I'm down with it if you drop the XRP lawsuit. How about that? And then that way you could write it off on the ledger. And now he's talking about the what's it called? Now he's talking about insulin, right? When the former president tried to do that, the Democrats shot it down. Kind of screwed up. I have a good feeling about that company overall, just because of the amount of short interest and how low the float is. Yeah, they're trying to make an excuse as to why what's about to happen is about to happen, I think. And that's not financial advice. Like blah 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 blah. I I feel like they're trying to make excuses up for inflation. But they don't even need to do that, because they could literally pass, or they could drop the XRP suit, and that would solve just about all the issues that we have. But anyways, This is just so barcodey. Well, actually, not lately, not as much. But do you see how like how many wicks we're talking about here? See, bang, 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 bang. Like it's just ping ponging back and forth, right? That's people that's just a lot of options activity from my experience, from what I've come to learn. Because like you keep checking the options chain and look at the volume, and after you see something like ping pong back and forth, if you go to the puts and the calls, you'll see like all of a sudden like there's like a crap ton of each. It's like, oh, okay, so that's why you're ping ponging back and forth. And what it is it's the market maker delta hedging to make sure that they're not overexposed in a certain area. See, so this is why I like warrants, right? The warrants are up 20%, almost 19 and a half. Okay. The underlying is down a penny, right? But the warrants are weighted and they don't move the same. And also, if something gets like say that say something gets halted, you can't trade you can't trade it if it's halted, obviously, right? But you could trade warrants on it if it has warrants. I'm gonna let my dogs out in a second. That's a bull flag. What is this looking like? Don't be surprised if we see major upside this afternoon. Don't be surprised. I'm just gonna say that before I step away and let my dogs outside. Like if I was looking to snipe options, like there's so many plays on the table. One second. Sorry, the dogs were actually hungry and they eat fresh food, so it took me a little bit longer than I anticipated. Let's see. Like, really, don't be surprised if you see some stuff go vertical. 100% coordinated. Coordinated. 1057 on AMC, 87 on GME. 261 on BBIG, 85 cents on MULN. ATR 311. Yeah, definitely not financial advice, but if things go vertical, like don't be shook. I actually pulled it because I bought an AMC call, and now my AIMS. I made money on it. But I pulled it and I bought an AMC call, and AMC's not doing so great. But it's like an AMC 14, I think, an AMC 14 call. So it's like not like too far out of money. Why did they get that? Did they get authorization or no? Good thing I pulled it. I made money on it, and then I was like, okay, I'm not even gonna screw with this company because like I bought it on as like a lottery anyway. Yeah, I know, but you said that I believe the reason why I bought it was because I think it was like your first or second time in here, and I didn't recognize your name, and then you just started talking about Veru out of nowhere, and like it was the first time anybody ever brought Veru up in my chat, so I was like, if he's bullish on Veru and it's his first time in my chat, I might play the inverse of that on a lottery and see if I hit, and I think I made like I don't know like 20% on the put. Oh well, I don't think they moved that much. Oh, I mean, I guess up here you could have made a decent profit if you did, but oh well, it happens, bro. All right, Spy's getting a candle here. Hold on a second. Spy's getting a candle. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Come on. Come on, feel the noise. Wow, MNTS is down. They have a $69 million backlog, which I'm very surprised about. So they've like basically $69 million of potential revenue as soon as they like launch, which is going to be sometime this month with SpaceX. Something to think about. 11% down on AMC right now, 1054. $87.07 on GME. 261 on BBIG, 85 cents on MULN. ATR is 309. God, I feel like I should like DCA into that or something. All right, look at all this consolidation. Just saying. So hard fall, right? Consolidation right on this line. That just looks like a bull trap to me. I could. It's because not enough retail buyers know how like to use options. I think that's my personal opinion. I mean, I just don't think that enough retailers know like their option Greek's good enough. I feel like a lot of people need to actually like learn option Greeks before they learn options. Look at this sell off. I'm not even gonna touch anything. I think that it might get bought right back up. This could be a trap. We were lower earlier. I already have what's it called. I already have options on it for like I have options for July. Like I feel like I just feel like that gives me enough time. Yeah, I already have options for July. They're expensive, but they're there. Let's see how much they are actually. I might buy one right now. It's because how price it. Or let's see, when it's October. That is where the real money is made in the market for sure. For freaking sure. Um. Okay, I need to make like like a nice dub here off something. Oh man, what do I gotta sell something. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Oh, fuck. No, I don't want to. Fuck. Because if I didn't already have calls on GameStop right now, like if I didn't have one for June or for July, and if I didn't have any for this week, then I probably would buy another one. Just because of where it's at, like the price tag. MACD, not financial advice whatsoever, being very, very clear. I'm just talking out loud. But like I have 3 calls on them right now, so it's like, do I really want to spend $900? Fuck. Maybe if I hit big, maybe if SPY just turns around and does something. Look at this. This is a bull trap. They're setting people up for bull trap. Not financial advice. That's just my opinion. We're in a descending channel here. And that's how you what's it called too? That's how you like you hedge yourself too. Like say that like you have like a play that's like, and this is all off the hip, like I like, again, not financial advice, I'm just talking. Um say that like you're like 99% sure that a play is gonna work out, right? You could buy like the inverse of that and say it's like, super, super cheap, right? It's basically like paying insurance on your position. Yeah, you might not need it, but if you do need it, then it won't be like, you won't take as bad of a beating. So it's like there's just different ways to hedge. And also like on bad market days, like we've been experiencing, you could buy like say calls on like the SQQQ or the UVXY, or you can buy SPY puts or TQQ puts. You know what I mean? Like there's so many different options and inverses and leverages and things like that. Um, you can make a lot of money very, very quickly with options. You can also lose a lot of money very, very quickly, though. I feel like that deserves to be said as well. MC's at 1044. GameStop's at 8610. I'm so half tempted to sell something that I really, really shouldn't, and then buy like it's like basically like little brother, and I'd be able to afford another GameStop call for June or for July, excuse me. But I feel like it's too irresponsible. Wow, this got demolished. I just want to see what futures are at real quick. Nasdaq down 1.3. Nasdaq 100 down 1.8. Oil's up 6.3. Bitcoin, we knew that. That's what I was just looking at. Europe is up 1.5. Dow is down a quarter. What's the S&P at? Down 0.5. We're at the bottom. No. The dividend is in June, to my knowledge. So I'm buying July's like as close to the money as possible. Well, maybe a little bit above the money. It depends on like how volatile like how much gamma and like how many other open interests there are and things like that. Anyways, I'm trying to give myself some time so then the dividend situation could play out. I even had Octobers, right? I had Octobers and then I made a bunch of money on it and then I sold it and then I ended up buying a July back and I profit took. No, I bought another call actually. And I made money on that and then I bought something else. AMC is down 12%. So look at ESSC. Okay, look, the warrants are up 20%. Underlying down 5 cents. It's just so weird how like they just move in such a weighted way. Sometimes it could work against you though. Like sometimes it could heavily work against you. Now, that's not a perfect strategy by any means. Not a perfect strategy. I might get boned by doing it, right? I don't know how I'd get boned, but I might. You know what I mean? Like I'm not. It's not a foolproof plan, but to me it just seems like a half decent idea. So I'm just rolling with it. But everyone should have their own trading plan. Like please don't follow my trading plan. I suck. I'm terrible. I'm too speculative. I am ice cold. Like I will trade the chart, not my heart sometimes. Sometimes I will screw up like every now and then, but like I will say for the most part I am pretty ice cold like when it comes to that, but like everyone needs to have their own trading plan. Nobody could copy. No, like top ticking a short squeeze is like the hardest thing that anybody could ever do when it comes to trading. So like you just kind of got to feel it out and chart your own way. If you want to get out all at once, if you want to like scale in, scale out, like that's stuff that like, you have to like think about. And you have to like I think at some points I gotta let my dog out in a minute, but at some points I feel like the indicators are also going to like mean less than what they normally do. Like for instance, like the RSI, I feel like could get blown out and it won't even matter, but then all of a sudden it'll matter again. So like you just have to be very, very confident in your charting ability as well. 1 second. What are we doing here? It's like a bear channel, like bang, bang. Like, are we gonna like do like a bunch of flags right here? You see what I mean though? Like, look at that, like flag, up, flag, sell off, up, flag, up, like just stair stepping its way down. Stair stepping its way down. Our size is 32. See, I feel like this is on so many people's balance sheets. that like it's gonna cause a collateral issue at some point. Like it's gotta at some point, because it's on so many people's balance sheets. At some point, it's gonna get low enough where it causes like an issue. All right, we're about to hit 30,000 flat. Where do we bottom out over here? Hmm. Hmm. No, I don't. It's really hard not to try to snipe stuff. Like when I'm like trying to like not do stuff, like when I'm trying to chill and be like and play slow, it's like really hard to not like pounce on things when I feel like the getting could be good. You know what I mean? Mm, I think it's gonna have more to do with something like a Tesla or an Apple or a Netflix or a Facebook or a high like a mega cap to a mid cap that's in a lot of ETFs, or a bank that has a bunch of Bitcoin on their balance sheet, and then Bitcoin slips to a certain level that is not, it doesn't satisfy the margin requirements. That's my personal belief. Because then that could cause other positions to fail, or whatever. Or an ETF could screw with the other banks in said ETF, and it could screw with the securities that are in that same ETF as well. No, we need volume. Like we would need demand is what we would need. Like we would need. Say somebody came in and dropped. I don't know. Say someone came in and dropped like $1 million on $11 calls, right? The gamma from that would most likely force it up. Not financial advice. Just I'm thinking from like a delta, like the market maker would have to delta hedge like a lot of shares, and the float is so small that like honestly they could probably do it with like $100,000 if they leverage their money the right way. I'm being dramatic when I say as much, $1 million, but with the right amount of money and with enough balls, because it would like you'd have to like do a risky play and spend a lot of money to do it. But the reward is there if you know what you're doing. But is it set up? Yes, it's set up. It's just waiting for somebody to step in and actually push it far enough, or for enough people to learn about it, and then feel the same way. But I mean, I even like their target company. So even if it doesn't squeeze, right? I'm okay with that company that they're going for. Like, I'm A-okay with that. 85.99. Oh my god. Yeah, so like even if I end up with what it's called iconic, even if I end up with iconic shares, I'm cool. Does it seem logical with such a low float, such a high short interest, and 100% utilization? No, but I'd be down regardless. 3 cents. Ugh. Oh, Coinbase is getting murked still. Come on, what are we doing here? So inverse hammer, and then I pretty much call that a hammer. That's usually a sign of a reversal. Hopefully we get some strength now. You're going the wrong way, candle. Up, 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 up. Yeah, usually that shows strength. Come on. It's only one quarter after 1 too, so we have plenty of time on the day. They're just grinding it low. Like they're grinding us low. Like that's what's happening right now. They're just grinding us lower and lower and lower and lower, and then they're probably going to try to scare people out. Another hammer ish. A little bit of indecision on the top, but and that's again not financial advice. I hate having to say that. It's so like literally, I might go for my Series 65 just so I don't have to say that anymore. But like we know that they use psychology. They use psychology, like they have psychologists that literally study our trading habits and behaviors, and then they do things to try to antagonize us out of a trade, right? So I noticed that some of my biggest wins are going against the grain. 1 second, let me let my dog in. I might have to switch dogs actually. What are we doing? You want to go outside now? All right, nice candle. Back just in time. Come on, push, 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 push. Bring us back in the game. It's Bella. So Bella's really needy. She's gonna be 8 in November. She was like an only dog, like basically her entire life. And she's just like a drama queen. Like literally, yeah. It was Father's Day last year, and I had to take her to the I had to take her to go get an X-ray because I thought she ate something. And it turned out that she had a stomach ache, but she acted like she was like dying. But Lucky's not as bad with going outside. She just likes to go outside a lot. Um, it might be at its bottom right now. I don't think it, like, I sincerely don't believe that it goes below 77 cents. Like, see how it's oversold, and that MACD's curling? That could literally be the bottom. No, I don't want to sell. See, there's like so much shit I just don't want to sell. Oh well. But yeah, that could be the bottom right there on MULN. I mean, we'll have to see with like SPY and stuff, but that could be the bottom. I don't believe that it drops below that blue line. If it does, I'm gonna sell like a Tesla or something, and I'm gonna drop it on it. Um, I've just already sold so much stuff that I didn't want to sell in order to get into MULN, like in DCA, just because I'm that convicted in the trade. Please do not chart like this ever, guys. I draw these things called speculation lines. Basically, it's kind of like the trend line on which way it's headed, I guess, and I see if it kind of deviates off of it. ATR is down at $3.07. Like, these are probably getting to levels where, like, hold on a second, I just gotta see something before I even say it. Buckle up. Peace out, dude. Good hanging. Buckle up, though. Buckle the fuck up. Watch Bitcoin price and ETH. SPY should go too. That was a good call. Whoever called like where when will MULN hit bottom? That was a good call because that made me realize that we were bottoming out on multiple things. Top 10, that was you. Good call out, dude. Which one hits gamma first? Watch the percentages here and tell me if there's one that you see jump. Okay. Might be right, buddy. Wow, EVGO is down set. Wow, that's so cheap. In my personal opinion. Yo, remember when we were all over SST? And look at it up now, 10%. That's bullshit. Oh, that's aggravating, actually. Ah. Run, baby, go. What's Bitcoin doing? If Bitcoin gets strength and ETH gets strength, that should drag up the SPY, which should then drag up pretty much everything else. Stock market at session lows, they just said on Bloomberg. I mean, I could tell you that, though, just by looking at it. See, I don't want to miss the candle. Like, I want to click on that, but, like, I don't want to be in this fight for, like, you know, over a year and then miss some, like a candle like that. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it. Just look at them. Just bear channel. Drop down. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's so funny. I know that if I don't laugh at it, it'll just piss me off. So, like, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna draw a trend line, but it wouldn't even make sense for me to do it. I could pop it at any second. $30% down on. Holy crap! Hold on a second. How bad? Like, how bad were the Coinbase earnings? Jesus Christ! Like, oh, okay. Wait a minute. Move, 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 move. Where's Tesla at right now? All right. You know what? I have exposure to it. What do you mean I can't sell that shit? What do you? You're gonna tell me I need to sell a fucking call? What are you doing? Come on. Close. What do you mean it won't let me close? That does not make any sense. I want to let me fucking set. Oh my god. Fuck, I can't. I don't know. I just can't make that play. I don't know why the heck my thing's doing that. Yeah, but crypto. You have to think about crypto to the downside though too. And if I think crypto's bottoming out, yeah, but I don't care about that though. I care about Cardano, ETH. I mean, it pisses me off that they don't sell BNB and stuff like that. Like, I like Crypto.com's. I like their selection better, right? But besides besides that earnings, right? Look at this. No. Target price 80. Target price is 212, 250, 173, 170. Fundamentals. Look at the EV. Look at the enterprise value. Bang. Yes, they had a bad EBITDA this quarter, right? But that's because less people traded crypto this quarter. More people traded stock this quarter. Come on, let's go. Bro, I'm like so tempted to do it too. Like even if I did like July's. Like July hundos. $130 a pop. 80% off what it was earlier. To June's. What are they? 85% off. Like, holy shit. $75. 80 or $250. 800 or 80% off. 85% off. 110 for 90s. That's crazy. I don't know. God, that's so tempting. Oh god, I'm so pissed. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Why will you not let me sell a fucking position? I don't understand why it won't let me sell some of these positions. It's like being like really screwed up. Notice that I was gonna try to buy a call right there. Like, not financial advice for anybody. Just pay attention, just in case it happens. Like it goes crazy. Cause I'll lose my. Like, I'll just lose it. Can I trade? Why are you doing this? That makes no sense at all. Uh, Time to go vertical, maybe. Come on. What are we doing? Bitcoin. Uh, 135. All right. So we just slipped under 30,000 on Bitcoin. Let's see if we can recapture 30,000. Crypto's eating it. Crypto is eating it right now. Look at this. You're right, buddy. About 28, it looks like. I gotta let my other dog in now. 1 second. 31 on the RSI. When does the free fall stop? $10.24 on AMC, 84.21 on GME. Don't hug me out, come on. That's why that wouldn't work before. Okay. So, you son of a bitch. Okay. Alright, so I found out my account accidentally logged me out by accident. So I was able to just pick up some calls. Um, no. No, I don't want to do that. What do I want to do? Okay, so I bought 2 of those. These are so cheap. Your number, not answering it. I'm not even gonna do that. Shit, do I? Come on, you're done. I mean, I just bought options on it for it to move up. It's at $10 flat. It's been getting like we've been getting walloped on volume lately, right? Like we've been getting like walloped on volume, like absolutely killed on volume. Um, and now all of a sudden we're getting a lot of volume and the price is going down. Also, the short interest on the float is getting higher, which tells me that like something's going to happen relatively soon. They have a net borrow today of 3% with 21% on the float on AMC right now. It's at $10. Psychologically, like I'm thinking like, okay, I don't think it's going to do that, and I think it's going to bounce. And then if it bounces, then it could just gamma and people could FOMO into it. Options are so cheap. I mean, like it could just become an event. And I bought I did buy Coinbase calls, because I believe that um, once this reprices itself, I don't think it's going to go anywhere near its 52-week high. Its 52-week high is like 368, right? But like, I think I have like, what did I buy? I bought 2 Junes for 100, and I could sell it. I could sell them on high volatility. So I think that after Bitcoin decides to bottom here, people are going to be doing high volume on crypto exchanges. And like, it doesn't even have to be Bitcoin. Like, it could be other assets. That's the thing. Like, if they drop the XRP lawsuit, right, and they allow Coinbase to start selling XRP again, I mean, that could do it. And they could drop that at any point in time. MULN's now at 80 cents. That's insane. Okay, looks like I bought the AMC option at the right time, potentially. That just doesn't make, I don't know. It's crazy to me to think that, like, it's like that we got smacked 14% today. Especially with the BBIG, what's it called? With that BBIG stuff. And like a lot of it, like it's like trading in the same basket. A lot of this is just tied to Bitcoin and the problems that Bitcoin is facing. People are grime balls. Like that. That's so grimy. Just like, uh, let's see what happens. Up, 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 up. Push, 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 push. Heading towards session lows. No, we aren't, because Bitcoin's gonna pulse right out. What's ETH doing? Same thing. Yeah. Surprise! Sending wedge. 38 on the RSI there. What did I say about Coinbase share calls? I'm not saying they won't come down, but that's a snipe right there. Oh man, not good. I should have just bought a shit ton of calls on the VIX. Man. I'm happy with these calls though. I feel like I got a decent price on them. I gave myself a decent amount of time on them. Not too long, not too short. And I feel like volume on this on crypto is gonna go through the roof shortly. Come on, Bitcoin, don't do this to me. ATR and AMC are both down 15.5%. That's crazy. SPY's down $5, 1.44%. ATR is down 23%. BBIG is down 8%, even after the proxy. Come on, SPY. I want to see candles like that. Go ahead. Come on, SPY. Push, 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 push. Parabolic SAR buy signal on SPY. Up to the 24. Back down to 13. Breaking out of the descending triangle or descending wedge. Go ahead. Move, 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 move. Keep moving. See, I wish that SPY be able to grow without Bitcoin's help. I remember when it used to be able to do that. And we would react basically based off TLT and the VIX. Now it just moves with Bitcoin. That guy might as well just trade Bitcoin. Indecision. Inverse hammer. Come on, get back up there. Slap that ass. Go ahead, slap that ass. Slap that ass. Come on. To the 48. If you snipe the SPY, congratulations. If it does break out here, I want to pre-congratulate you. Go, 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 go. Fuck. 7. You know what? No, I have enough calls. Maybe I'll be a little bit safe. Usually I'm not, but as soon as I say that, steps up. Shit. Oh my gosh, it's only 7. Oh. Go ahead. Keep ripping. Keep ripping. What's a daily look on, like on this? Let's see. Look at these gaps. Holy God. Okay, so there's one huge gap right above us. Then there's a gap right there as well. That's crazy. Okay. Interesting. So these EMAs get on top of each other. MACD might cross. Hopefully with a little bit of strength at least it will. Okay, now we're starting to get a little bit of movement towards the upside on AMC. Alright, now let's see if we get pushed right into gamma. There's really not too many calls up until about 11.5. Oops. Indecision. We're just under the MACD. I'm either seeing a cup and handle here, or I'm seeing inverse head and shoulders, but I am seeing a break of trend. Getting close to the MACD. Inverse hammer, and then there's a hammer. Let's see if we have some strength. So it's a constant sell. Trend line. Ignore that. We are over the MACD now on it. Bitcoin's hurting right now. It's like a cup and handle type formation to me, with a hammer handle. EMAs look like they want to go. That 13 wants to go over that 48. Could be it. No, I'm looking to see if any options are rolled in there. Didn't. Move, 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 move. Alright, so we have a hammer and an inverse hammer. Usually I like them reversed with the inverses first, but still a sign of a reversal. or strength, I should say. They're talking about margins right now in Bloomberg. They're admitting that the margins are shrinking. MACD wants to twist up. RSI is pretty much neutral. Let's see what we could do. ATR is down 20%. MOLN is down 15%. BBIG is down 8%. GME is down 10%. AMC is down almost 14%, 13.5%. .48's right there on SPY. Come on, baby, push. Push, 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 push. 52 on the RSI. Come on, baby. Come on. It's like a cup near the handle. Come on. Push it. Right to that 48. Right to the 48. Go ahead. Now get some velocity. Let's go. Push, 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 you son of a bitch. Come on. Push, Bitcoin, push. You son of a bitch. Hour and a half left ish. Hour and 20. Well, hour and 41 minutes. Okay, now we're looking like we're going into a bull channel. It can't make this shit up. All right, we got some support. I think we're trying to get some support right now at 48 and 24. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. $0.12 on ESSC to the downside. Excuse me. We're at 10.22 on AMC, 85 on GameStop. Going for a crossover right here. 13 is over the 48. 24 is on the 48. We did cross the MACD. Come on. Come on, let's go. Go, 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 go. So hammer candle. 2 hammers in a row, basically. If we get a nice candle here, we might be able to twist that MACD up on the right side of things finally. Okay, now we're getting some bullish formations here on Bitcoin. Finally. Up, 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 up. Let's go, baby. Come on. We're gonna push to 200 here in a second on SPY. At this rate. Come on, baby. Push, 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 push. No, it's not, Romaine. Sorry, guys. I'm talking to Bloomberg. That's what my life has come to. Let's get to this 200 SPY. Might have to cool off for a second. It is 70 on the RSI. Just under 86 on GameStop. Slap in the ass on Bitcoin. Slapping it. MULN is at 80, just below 82 cents. 254 on BBIG, 85.64 on GME, 1030 on AMC. SPY is about to push 396, I hope. Let's see. $396. Go ahead, start running, son of a bitch. Go ahead. Coinbase is coming back up off its lows. Push, 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 push. Come on. It's Bitcoin. You fucker. $2,200 on ETH. 30,100 on Bitcoin. 1032 on AMC, 85.83 on GME, 254 on BBIG, 82 on MULN, 293 on ATER. Whew, guys, this is wicked. How did I bottom take those options? Like Tesla's down like 6.5%. That's just like for no reason too. Backed is down 16%. Holy gosh. Arrival's down 10%. That's crazy. Oh. Bitcoin's got a pump. What are the options looking like on this? I think people are loading into the freaking Coinbase rebounds like for like soon. Let's go, SPY. Come on. SPY needs to disjoint itself from Bitcoin already. That'd be ideal. Coinbase is at the 200, going for a cross right now. Going across the VWAP at the same time here. Might have to cool off at 70 on the RSI. Unless it just eats into gamma. Because it could like if people are buying options for like this week, the gamma on them could be pretty strong. Not really. They're so cheap though. They're literally $1. Some of them. So the 24 is over the 200. Kind of stalling here at the VWAP on Coinbase. SPY is approaching 397. Come on, baby, let's go. Get out of here. Gonna have the 200 coming up on us right up here. right at that resistance line. 63 on the RSI. All right, see, candle up to the 2. Hit the resistance line. Let's break it. Just go right through it. Come on. 397.35. All right, we retreated back to where we were. It's trying, but it's getting pushed. Bitcoin wants to move up too. Let's hope. All right, we are close to a gold cross, close to crossing the VWAP as well. 10 cents down on ESSC. Come on, Bitcoin, let's do this. Let's do this. Push, 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 push. Come on. So we tried hitting the 200 twice, got rejected. ETH coming down a little bit. Hopefully a nice spin here somewhere. MACD is in position to spin. Bitcoin also in a position where it could start to spin. Come on, push, 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 bitch, push. Pushing the 200 right now on SPY. $62 on the RSI. It's got some gas there, some charge. Push, motherfucker, go. Hit the 200 speed. Come on. 62 on the RSI. Going for the 200. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on, bitch. Go. I just wish that Bitcoin wasn't so involved with SPY. Like kind of traded how it used to. I felt like it was like so much easier to trade, like how it like you would just literally go off the TLT and the VIX. Double top on Bitcoin. Uh-oh. Hopefully we get some support right here. Get back up there. Get back up there. Come on. We might go down that trend line. Hope not, but we might. Nope. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. We need to surpass this top though. Okay, 397 and a quarter at the 200. Keep like hitting it and then just getting whacked right down. Looks like it's like starting to try to disjoin a little bit. I could be wrong, but inverted hammer. Let's see if we get some strength here. Let's see if we get twist up on the MACD. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Push, 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 push. That only counts for like 2 calls, though. I probably have the most on SPY, GameStop, and AMC right now, I think, as far as calls go. Push, 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 push. Yeah, slap the ass. There we go. All right, 398 on SPY. She needs to keep fighting. Okay, we're looking to turn up here on Coinbase. Inverted hammer. GameStop's now just under 7% down. So we've seen lower levels on the day. BBIG's at 256. Look at AMC's chart. AMC's at the 200 right now. There was an inverted hammer that went above it. Okay, let's see. $60 on the RSI, so we have some room to run. Move AMC, go. Gamma, 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 gamma. Not financial advice at all, but I wish that a bunch of people would just buy a crap ton of like at the money call options. Not financial advice at all. Just saying that would make me happy. So we're taking a little bit of a breather here at this trend line as well as just under the 200. So Bitcoin came down a little bit. Surprise, surprise. Trying to rain on our parade. A guy just on TV and Bloomberg just said that liquidity is a big problem for them. Liquidity has dried up, he said. Any type of a recessionary issue. Interesting. So he just called what's going on a recessionary issue. If you really dig into it, like if you think hard about it. Come on, come on, come on. 250. So we're almost a power hour. So that MACD looks like it wants to twist up, but I mean, like, I don't have too much faith in Bitcoin at this current second. indecision candle. So it's like an inverted hammer with an indecisions. Can we get a push? Or nah? Push or nah? Oh, we're slapping the ask on it. Push up, push up, push up, push up, push up. I mean, everything's getting crushed, bro. Like I said, I look at it like a trade. I wasn't looking at it like an investment. Like, for instance, like, I got, I don't, I think Coinbase isn't going to go to where it was, right? But I got June options literally right here. So, like, for me, it's it's a trade. It's just a trade. It's not an investment. Like I'll be honest, I did buy I bought Coinbase shares earlier today because I didn't think it was going to keep falling. So I bought them. My average on my shares are probably like 55, right? They're probably 55, but then I came down here because it was like 30% down, and I literally got June options, and now it's ripping. I think so too. I think so too. Like this, all right. So like I would consider like a bull flag like right there, and it's about to have a gold cross. It like say that we use that for like a support resistance line. Uh, it's what's aggravating me, to be quite honest with you, is the fact that the SPY can't disjoint whatsoever from Bitcoin. Like it did like 3 days ago or something, and I think it did for like an hour earlier, maybe today. But like for the most part, just like tick for tick, and that's like the for me that just I don't know. I'd rather trade it the old school, like with the TLT and the VIX. That's how I am. AMD, I think, is gonna have a crazy day tomorrow or the next day. Next decent green day, I think AMD rips like heavy because they went down yesterday, and that was after they got like I was like an extra like $500 million like on their earnings. Yeah, one of the green days, AMD is gonna go off, dude. Calling it. Not financial advice because I am on live. If it was just me and you in a chat, I wouldn't have to say that. You would already know. But I am on live, so I do have to say that. I mean, I have calls on it. I have calls for next week on it. Out of the money. I mean, they were kind of like YOLO earnings calls that I just like went a week out on because they were like really cheap, and I knew that they were gonna have a killer earnings. I have so many options on AMC this week, though. I have so many options, and I have an option. I have $100 option on GameStop. For the cost of these options, though, I'm just surprised that people aren't FOMOing in. Like they are, right? But they're doing it too high. This is what I hate. No, these are AMC calls, right? But what irks me the most, right, is look at the open interest. Like they're forgetting the at the monies. The at the monies are where you get the most gamma. Like you got to be like within like the I like to try to be like within like the first three, depending how far away it is from that first one, really. Like, and then what I do is I just roll up and I roll up and I roll up and I roll up. Oh, dude, no. So buying calls would have been like, honestly, like I'll be honest, like I did buy a call. I'll show you where I bought it. I bought it right. I bought it like right in here somewhere. The RSI was, what that was the RSI? The RSI was a 20, bro. It was 26, and there was like 20. Like I had to. Like it was the price was like at $10. Like I psychologically. No, 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 no. You're talking about rolling out. I'm talking about rolling up and strike. So like when it, so say that like, so say I'm like 2 strikes up, right? If it gets to like, within 20 cents of me, right? And then I could see it like the RSI starting to like get like really hot. I'll go ahead and sell it while it's ripping. And then when it goes to cool off on that RSI, then I'll go ahead and I'll buy like a different strike price at a higher strike. And I'll be able to get more of them, so it gives me more exposure. I do not. I do not. But if you ask me anything, bro, like that's what I'm here for. I'm new. I'm a newer YouTuber, so like, and so like, if you could throw me a sub or like and share or help me out, I greatly appreciate it. But like, I'm trying to build my, yesterday I did a breakdown video. I talked about like, for instance, like this company right here, right? Look at this. $256 short interest on the float. Like, so like, I'm gonna try to like make videos like that, I guess, to gain an audience. But like, as far as like videos explaining calls and puts, I'm not a financial advisor, so like, I don't want to use the wrong language and then screw somebody up and then have to like, I don't know. I just don't want to deal with any unnecessary headaches. I will go ahead and I will type in this website for you. This is how I learned how to trade options. Literally just go to that website and type in like options and option Greeks, like option strategies, things like that, and study. Know them inside and out. It's to the point where I don't even think about it. I just, thank you. Thank you. It's to the point where like I don't even think about it. Well, I do look at the gamma, right? But like it's like I almost know like I have an idea like what the theta will be. I have an idea of like of different things. I do check the amount of gamma though that I'm applying, because people are buying options and they don't know what kind of, like, look, I'll show you. This is a perfect example. All right, so let's say it gets up to 15, right? Yeah, they'd have to hedge 1,000,000 shares, but look at the gamma that they're applying compared to if they just bought these ones up here and they actually leveraged their money better. Instead, they're buying like lottery tickets. I mean, like, I'll be honest. Like, if I have if $2 extra in my account, like, and like I have no idea like what I want to buy, why not? I'll go ahead and throw a YOLO on. Like, it is what it is. But if you're like whole investment strategy is just trying to lotto call, chances are you're like you might blow up an account. And I would also argue that entry point is very, very important. That's why I was saying like I down here where it was bottoming out, like I felt like I had to buy options. So I bought a 14. I bought a 14. A little bit out of the money, but there you go, Bill. Or there you go, Ronaldo. Bill's helping you out. Um, but if you need help with any kind of definitions or potential strategies, just go literally go to Investopedia, bro, and get the legit Merriam-Webster. I don't know if it's actually Merriam-Webster, but get the actual definition. Don't get someone else's opinion of it. Oh well, I'll be honest. I make my money on derivatives. So calls and puts. That's where the money. That's where my money is. Straight shares. I mean, for MOASS, okay, but everything else, not really. Okay, I have a couple blue chips, but I don't like to screw with those. I put them away, and then I trade options on highly volatile things, and then I trade inverse and levered ETFs on days like today. So I didn't do it, and I regret not doing it. But look at that right there. The SQQs, they would have been money today. If they up $4, that would have been money. If crypto just starts ripping right now, I might actually hit big on a SPY call, but crypto would have to absolutely tear it up. It's a lot more risky because you're giving yourself a deadline, and you're also getting eaten away by theta. So the farther out of the money you are, the more theta you'll eat, and then the closer you are to the expiration date, the more theta you'll eat as well. And if I say one wrong thing, I mean, again, I'm not a financial advisor, but just speaking from experience, you know what I mean? It's just kind of how it is. I can't believe that Tesla's down 6.5%, 7.5%. Holy Lord. I will say that it's a lot easier trading options above $25,000. If you're not dealing with PDT, it's so much easier to trade options. You should also check out my video about that I did last night. Whenever you have a chance, it might be good for the watch list. Also, I think AMD next day that we actually have a good day. I think that it rips. Not financial advice. I think EVgo rips. Actually, did their earnings come out? Oh, their earnings are after hours. That's gonna be interesting. Oh. Shit. I hope not. Dude, don't give me those vibes. God damn it! I'm like $1 short. Jesus. What can I sell? Okay, that doesn't work out. Son of a bitch. Resulting cash buying power. How the fuck is that? Alright, because I'm not selling you. I'm so like when people like won't like fill my order, like I'm just like I don't have time for it. I won't even screw with them. Instead of like sitting there and like trying to like resend it through, like I'll like try to like resend it through once, and if that doesn't work, I'm just like I had it. I'm not gonna undersell my stuff. Yeah, you have been pretty accurate. I didn't think that the market had this much to give, to be quite honest. I mean, I'll say that my entries have been like very good. I didn't think that it was gonna slip as bad as it is, to be quite honest. Like today when we got that report and I saw cryptos drop, I was kind of like shook because like in all reality that should be good for currency. It shouldn't be terrible for the stock market. Like that should have been a good report for currency. No, I agree. I definitely agree. It is still bloated. In some spots, though, I think that in some spots we're getting a little bit selly, though. Like in some spots, it's a little bit too sold off. I want to say, but in some spots, yes, it is still bloated. I do agree. Uh-oh. That's gonna twist up. 35 on the RSI. Indecision already. Just watch Bitcoin and SPY, dude. It's so annoying. It's so freaking annoying. I wanted to go back to the old school, like where I could actually just like trade it straight VIX and TLT. It was so easy. Because I could just like literally trade it from tranche to tranche to tranche to tranche. But like now it's just like like you have to like almost buy and sell in rips. 29 on the RSI for AMC. 31. Let's see. We're $10.11. Like, if I didn't already snipe options back there, like not financial advice at all, but chances are I'd be sniping options right here. Watch, right after hours, I wouldn't doubt it if Bitcoin just started to rocket. I think it's either going to rocket or it's going to plummet. I don't think it's going to stay like in the same area. Like right now, let's see. Hold on a second. Let me see what AMC's. I want to see what AMC and GME's free float is at. All right. So AMC has a net borrow of 2.31. They have 20.87% of their float is on short is short interest. 107.57 million on loan. Or I'm sorry, current estimated short interest. Let's look at GameStop. This one's even worse. GameStop has a net borrow of 0.95%, about just under 21.5% of short interest on their free float, with cost to borrow average of 6.6. 21.5. Yes, I'm very into crypto. What are you into? What cryptos are you into? I'm especially into compounding interest on crypto and things like that. And I like deflationary and max supply with high utility. If that gives you any kind of ideas on like what kind of cryptos I'd be into. Oversold. Like if you were to give me your top three, what would be your top three? All right, so I said I liked utility and I liked max supply and deflationary. You gave me an inflationary one with no utility. That Doge is probably my least favorite currency, like out there actually. And I don't even, I'm not even bagging on you, dude. It's probably my least favorite currency that is like mainstream that a lot of people know about. All right, are people buying like correct options yet? All right, we're closer. We're getting closer. People are starting to like wake up and smell the coffee here. Wait, actually, let me look at the puts real quick. Okay, there's more calls and puts, but we need to get there first for it to actually do anything. Oh, that sucks. I made 7K. I don't know. I made something like that off Shiba. I picked like I picked like 4 projects, and one of them happened to be Shiba, and Shiba was actually my least favorite of the 4. And it made me like a nice chunk of change. But my favorite though, and I know Bill's gonna disagree, but my favorite crypto is, or my favorite altcoin, I should say, is SafeMoon. And that's just because I don't believe in coincidences. Like, the CEO used to work for the DoD a month before he launched the crypto. It's like, I feel as if it's government backed. Call me a conspiracy theorist. Again, I just don't believe in coincidences. And he's in his mid 30s. Who retires from a government job in the DoD in your like early 30s? They're building a smart city, as per what they said that they were going to do in the Paris Accord in the Gambia. Okay, where his mother just so happens to work for the State Department. What do you mean so many coins in Shiba? Aren't there like three? There's Leash and Bone, and then Shiba, right? There's Leash, Bone, Shiba that I'm aware of. I mean, unless they're like I'm missing something. I know Leash and Bone are more expensive than Shiba, obviously, but like that. But that's because they're max supply, and um, they're max supply, and there's less of them. Okay, indecision candle here. Let's come on, come on. Let me see some strength. 29 on the RSI. That's embarrassing. There's no fucking way that we don't get like a little bit of a pump going into close. Like I just don't see it. I see us to get at least getting something here going into close. Like, are there other coins that I'm unaware of or something? Like, because I only count three, and that's including Shiba. Okay, somebody on Bloomberg just said it's a positive sign for the bulls. That's interesting. Mm, wait, how much was that? Okay. Uh, Okay, I just put a GameStop option. Okay. Okay. Gotta do what you gotta do. So I had a GameStop call for the end of June. And then I bought another AMC call because it's literally at $10. And I mean, like, that's just a key psychological level. People are talking about having liquidity issues. Like crypto got absolutely like demolished today. Should be all right. And the AMC call that I got is actually for next week too. So it's actually close to the money, but it is for next week, just in case this week continues to suck. It's just that, like, how do I not snipe this? You know what I mean? Like, look at the MACD turning. It's 27 on the RSI. I had to. These are both on SSR. These are all on SSR. Like, there's got to be something going on tomorrow or something. I mean, I know that SSR doesn't help us all that much, if at all, but every single thing in the basket, plus now the DOJ is busting people, like, I don't know. They might screw with us a little bit less. Basically, I kind of like my chances. Calculated risks, right? Watch, I'm gonna draw this, and by the time I do, it's not even be valid. Yeah, not even valid. I'll draw wick to wick, I guess. Never mind. Okay, now they're talking on Bloomberg about approaching a bear market, and like she said, like approaching a bear market, as if we were already in one. From like correction territory. Oh, AMC's down under $10. Oh, see that now that's a time where I wish that I did something. I have a $1 option on AMC. Are there any $1 options? I just got a $1 option on AMC because why not? See, like that's what if I'm sitting here and like that happens and I have an extra dollar in my account, I'll buy an out of the money option. But like other than that, like I want to be like very close to the money. Something's gonna happen here. Feeling it. All right, come on, gamma squeeze. What are SPY options in the money right now going for? About 150. Sucks. And then we got Sleepy Joe on TV right now making false promises. Chilling up to 200. I'd love to break that. Oh man. GameStop's down to 82.93. AMC's at 10.08. BBIG's at 251. MULN's at 81 cents. ATR is at 287. And CEI is at 61 cents. Crap. I think that's going to twist up. And then, god damn. I wish I bought further out expiration date. $250 even on big. So since the beginning of 2021, they just said on Bloomberg, that's the lowest Bitcoin's at right now. That sounds like it's time to turn up to me. If they were going to try to signal, I think that would be kind of something similar as to what they'd say. And Bitcoin is bull trapping. Hopefully it double bottoms right here. Stop, stop, stop. And then go up. Push up, push up, push up, push up, push up. Come on. 29. Let's get 29.5 back. We'll take this back level by level. Come on. I want to see some like giant candles here on Bitcoin. That's probably like the only thing that would like make today a little bit better. Did get a few nice snipes off, but that's pretty much it. Go ahead. Go back up. I do have UVXY puts, don't I? Do and expire in 2 days. Hopefully that goes down then. SQQ is up 9% almost. 8.5. That'd be a nice hit if you hit them. Indecision right there. $250 even, just over 82 on GME, 10.12 on AMC. NASDAQ just at the lows of the day. Surprise, surprise. Funky looking double bottom potentially. At the 48. $19 on the RSI on GameStop. That's crazy, yo. Crazy, crazy, crazy. MULN down 15%. ATR down 20%. Ludicrous. Watch, they might bring it down all the way down to here. That's for the previous lows of the day. Let's go. A little breakout here. Come on. Tesla's down 8%. That's insane. Look at that. There's a consistent sell-off. If you bought puts today on Tesla, congratulations. $10.17. Okay. Slow and steady. I'll take slow and steady. As long as I get something. That 13 over the 48, please. $10.22 on AMC, 81.36, 81.40 on GME, 2.48 on BBIG, 81 cents on MULN. See here, $2.85 on ATER. ETH is down 10%. Holy God. Hammered. There is like a idea that I have potentially of them selling off crypto directly to cover. I mean, see it being a possibility. Just because like they might have other things that they have to handle in the stock market, but crypto is a little bit less regulated, so they have some more room to breathe there. Is that the bottom? 29.2? Probably not. This is probably going to be the bottom. Let's see. Whew. Up, 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 up. Push, 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 push. Get to that 200. Come on. That'd be clutch if we get to that 200 right now with some power. I'm going breaking trend line here on AMC. I was trying to. 1029, 81.38 on GME, 246.5 on BBIG, 80 cents on MULN. Wow. I'm not proud of myself right now. I wish I bought SQQ calls today. I'll admit when I screw up. Should have bought more SQQ calls. I should have held them. Because I had hedges up. I mean, I did get kind of max dollar out of my UVXYs, I guess. I just really don't want to eat this theta overnight, but I know I'm going to have to. Coming up on the 200 right now on AMC. 69 on the RSI. And we are crossing the MACD as well. TLTs, it's 117.60, so that's not helping either. Almost 10% on SQQs. Wow. 9% down on Tesla. What's Amazon at? Should I buy it from my... We gotta get over that trend line, at least. 58 on the RSI. Remember, the old Prague has earnings. I don't know if you guys are trying to play it or not. BIOR now. That's down 9% on the day. 69 cents right now. $80.17 on GME, $10.21 on AMC. Qs are down 3%, about $10. Tesla again 9%. It's insane. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I might hang out for like a couple minutes in after hours just to see if anything pops. At the lows of the day, they just said on Bloomberg, we're at $80 right now on GameStop. You know what? Hold on a second. They're gonna be expensive probably. Yeah. Probably about a YOLO or something. We're gonna push to 200 as market's closing. We did get 13 over the 48 on AMC on the 1 minute. Pushing 200. Come on, baby, let's go. Coinbase is just, I mean, that's going right into earnings, just compounding right there. Or not in earnings, into in a close. It's just consolidating, consolidating, consolidating. At the 200 on AMC. 2 minutes, basically, 2.5 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. They just said that we're a fraction of a percentage off from March of 2020. So that's interesting. One minute left. Everything's down pretty much 10%. 10% plus almost. All you can really do is just laugh it off. Be happy about the snipes that you got, if you got any. So we're over the 200. We're gonna close there. Okay, so we close at 200. This is interesting. A little bit of a push. Disney is probably getting slaughtered right now. Whew. I'm gonna really go for AMC rip. ATR up 2.1%. There is a potential where we could squeeze after hours. Like remember how BBIG just started to go? There wouldn't be any FOMO because of options. They wouldn't have to like delta hedge immediately, forcing other potential margin call or forcing margin calls. So there is a potential there. So Apple got hit for 5%. They're saying, wow. Watch Spile rip now that I'm not in it. Those candles, though, going in and close. Definitely to the buy side. I want to see us clear that 200 and do something. A little bit of volume over that 200. Telling you guys. Could do something. Look at that CEI candle going to close. Right up to 200. Qs, okay. So Qs are to the 48. I'm trying to listen to Disney real quick. Missing the headline, remember? Okay, so Disney Plus actually outperformed over Netflix. The TER is up 4.5% now. Spies up. I'm slightly salty that I didn't do like a Friday expiration and I did a Wednesday expiration. I thought that they would try to bait us into Friday options, and I thought that they might try to rip it in the beginning of the week. Guess I was wrong. ATR though. 13's coming up to 200. Okay, there's only 11 million in volume on ATR though. 57.8 on AMC. Uh-oh, big candle. What are we gonna do? Up, 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 up. Just go vertical on us. That was 78 on the RSI. TR down to 3.86 up. Let's get a push. Another push. I'd actually be pleased if I saw this, like these memes pushing and Bitcoin going down, believe it or not. I would feel as if they're less connected than they have been. Because today was just all SPY attached to Bitcoin, which was aggravating as hell. Up, 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 up. A little bit hot on the RSI though. IDEX is at 50, close at 53 cents. That's insane. Momentous is up after hours. Not surprised. Rivals up, backs up. USEG. Ooh, ESSC is up after hours slightly. It's 1072, not much. It would be huge for me if this could get over the 200 as well. Disney's up 5% after hours. I would have got smoked on my what's called. I would have got smoked on my my puts. I actually had a put for it last week, and then I ended up going up a little bit, and then I sold it for something else. But so I guess it's a good thing that I did do that. 82 on GME. That 13 is getting close to that 48. Now remember, they could literally be taking money from Bitcoin and ETH and covering, and they'd be avoiding FOMO options. They wouldn't be delta hedged into a margin call. I mean, there's just so many different possibilities. $29.2 on Bitcoin, about $10.50 on AMC. Qs are above the 48. Like in this UVXY going down. Come on, AMC, let's do something here. I mean, between like the last like 48 hours, they must have taken, God, close to $2 billion out of crypto, if not more at this point. It's like, what are they doing with that money? Probably screwing us today, grinding it out, having a theta burn day, and hopefully doing something about it after hours. Because we're moving up right now. We're certainly moving up. I was supposed to make a phone call, but I forget what I was supposed to call. This is more important at the moment. %10 down on ETH. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. ATR is also up 2.81. Look at that. VXY is sinking slightly. As soon as I say that, it goes up a little bit. But that's good for me. GameStop's up 0.66%. 0.81% on BBIG. Let's see. Almost 3% right now on AMC though. 2.5. 3.18%. 3.66%. Come on, just keep pushing. Let's go. Just remember that the GameStop float is, yeah, let's actually check it. They had a net bar of 1.44%. Short interest is 21.58%. That's on GameStop. AMC's is net borrow of 2.24%. Current on the float is 20.85. I'm just gonna do all of them while I'm here. Actually, BBIG a net borrow of 11.11%, 18.18% on the float. That is wild. Okay. Let's see. What does MULN have? MULN was a return today. Somehow. Of a 1.16, they still have 17.36% on the float, and it is still on threshold. And then we'll do ATR because why not? And it's moving. ATER still has a net borrow on the day of 0.33%, 48.5% on the float. All right, now let's do this oddball, this ESSC. Cost of our average is 8.4. Current short interest of the float is 255.94%. That's insane. Insane. SPY's doing pretty well after hours. Kind of glad I was sniping calls at the bottom, even though I felt like a dummy at the time. Sorry, just close that car door. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? If Coinbase gets over, it could do some damage, just because it had a fall, like a pretty big fall from grace. I know it didn't have the best earnings. I'm well aware, but if Bitcoin and ETH are like kind of done having their issues, might see a little bit more stable type of trading. And like you have to think institutions as well. They're going to want to go with the publicly traded company most likely. I mean, I would think so at least. Even though I hate using them. Go to Tesla. Come on, Tesla. I'm hoping Tesla goes ahead and does something here. I did buy call for Friday. It's a little bit pricey now. Now that it dropped like, $66 in a day, it's a little bit pricey. It's like a little bit out of the money now, but it's a little bit more realistic at the beginning of the day. 2% up on GameStop. Uh-oh, are they doing it? Are they finally doing it? I mean, I don't think that they could actually do it all. Let's actually look at the volume. Okay, so 58 million right now on AMC. I should write this down actually. So 4:22 p.m. AMC. What is it called? 58 mil. GME. GME 4.14 mil. BBIG 19.66 mil. MULN MULN 60.28 mil. ATR 11.22 mil. Alright, so I have the volumes written down just in case they go off, because I'd like to calculate like the days to what's called like days to cover. Oh, I didn't realize it got that this low, or else I would have bought more. God dang. My line right there was kind of like my like trigger point on like when I would buy more if it got to that point. Son of a bitch. I almost like don't care what Bitcoin does because they could literally be selling off in order to cover. Might sound silly to a lot of people, but like if they have obligations that they need to go ahead and they need to do, then it only kind of makes sense to sell off crypto. Even though the inflation rate is higher than, obviously crypto. That's either max supply or, a fixed inflation rate or even deflationary. And they're just obligated to go ahead and follow through. Oh, I didn't do CEIs. What is CEI? CEI 13. That's low on CEI. Very, 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 very low. Don't don't be surprised if we see some crazy action out of CEI tomorrow. 13.75 mil. Not only did it finish down, but it did very, very, very low volume. MULN wants to do something, boys and girls. They all do. They want to dance. Let's see. Just under the 48 here. 24 is on the 48. They're talking about crypto. They're talking about Terra getting yanked. Gold cross right there. Look at ETH. Wow. ETH is just getting like walloped as well. Now I wonder if we get support at 29, or I wonder if it falls all the way to 28. Honestly, I don't care either way. I hold ETH. Well, no, I have ETH, but it's locked away on Coinbase. I literally hate Coinbase. I only bought them today because they're the only publicly traded what's it called, publicly traded exchange for crypto, except for Backed. Honestly, bro, I don't care as long as MOASS keeps as long as these stocks keep going up. Because there's a situation where Bitcoin sells off and they literally take the money and go and cover. So I don't really care what happens to it. The only thing that was pissing me off today was the fact that SPY was moving directly with Bitcoin because I had SPY calls. I had like a good amount of SPY calls. So that was kind of irking me. But it's all good. It's all good. Backed is up. Arrival's up. SST hit a day. OA. I'll take a dead cat bounce on Coinbase, please. Yeah, look at this daily. So yeah, right. They got the shove down, but 2 days before that, I got another shove down. So yeah, I got some cheap calls for on its lows. It was down 30% when I bought them, and I think I got 110s for June. So like it just got to get back up to like here in like a month and a half. I feel like it could do that if they cover, because then, or if they, obviously unleash XRP. Honestly, tomorrow, now that I'm thinking about it, that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, they lost. Like, yes, the earnings was not like it wasn't good. I fully aware of that, right? But we're talking about a company that was trading. No, I know we're talking multiples here, right? At one point, though, it was trading at 368.90. So, and it lost $20 today, right? So, like, it can make it to $100 in a month and a half. But especially with all this volatility going on, like, why not? With gap ups as well. I figured I'd take a stab at it. Why the hell not? It might even run out if it gets over the 200. It's over the MACD. It's at the 200. Average volume is 5 million. It's at 66. VWAP. Not a fan. We just kept ripping. ATR. We're about to cross the 200 on ATR too. Yeah, one second. Let me see what Dog wants real quick. MULN up 2%. I'll take that. At 200. It's over the MACD. 48's over the 200. I'm like sweating a little bit here. Not really, but I'm anxious. I just want to see it pop. Whether it's GameStop or AMC, I don't even think I'd care. Or even MULN or BBIG, I guess. Yeah, this is one of them. ATR, I'm kind of like lighter on positions compared to the others. Oh, that'd be wop. All right, so they're crossing the EMAs right now. They're crossing over the 48 on SPY as well. That's huge because then that'll get everything to pump. What are the Qs doing? Qs. Looks like the 13 and 24 are over the 48. I mean, price is just kind of sitting on all the EMAs. This could be like pretty dang solid. Come on, baby, let's go. Let's go. I am convinced that they are literally just selling like crypto just to cover. I mean, within the last 48 hours, it has to be $2 billion. Before trading today, I know it was 1 billion in 24 hours. And then we had that sell off this morning. And then we so kind of sold all day. So I'm thinking it's got to be around 2 bill. I hope. I try not to get my hopes up because lately I've been kind of like trading a little bit with my heart, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all, especially not during crunch time. Because that's what this is. This is definitely crunch time. I just wanted to get over that VWAP. All the EMAs are in the right place, though. They're in the right order. Which I might argue might be even better than, going over the VWAP. Like that gold cross is going to do pretty good if we can confirm it on a different time scale. Fuck. Honestly, bro, I want to, like, yeah, it is because, yeah. Just for argument, like, just to show you how crappy today was. They just grinded the crap out of SPY all day long. They just grinded SPY. I was kind of pissed that I didn't have puts. So now I'm kind of salty that it's running after hours. but it's chilling. You know what? Honestly, I have so many calls on AMC, and I have a couple on GameStop, and I have some on BBIG and MULN, like some on ATR. Like, you know what? If these go, I won't even remember that I had calls on SPY. I want to see this get to above 1150. That's what I want to see as well. Yeah, that looks like a nice cup. And then it looks like it's cupping again for a handle. It just, is it going to stall here and then handle, or is it just going to go? See, I like that inverted hammer. Okay, we're getting an inverted hammer followed by the hammer. So that usually shows strength following that like setup. 13 is now on the VWAP. Come on, you fucker. GameStop's up 1.4%. $2.5% up on MULN. MULN also finished at 79 cents though. So that was like down 15%. So really it just kind of regaining its ground. Same thing with AMC. I mean, same thing with all of them really, but it's just the momentum behind it, and like the people sniping options, like institutions. I'm sure we're sniping options all down here because they probably already knew. I'm happy that I did as well, but I kind of just got lucky with it. Kind of just habit, you know. Buy the dip. Not financial advice, just but like if I see a dip that's just like it's too tempting, like I'm gonna buy the dip with leverage. 0.44. The 200 is above GameStop, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but it could be worse. MULN at the 200 right now. So MULN's at the 200 at $2 or 250 up. Oh, I'm not looking at crypto. I'm not gonna do it. Like that just sounds painful. Like, so most of my crypto is compounding interest. Compounding interest with Nexo. So like it's just gonna compound more. Like say I have XRP, it's gonna it's just gonna compound more. Well, for me it does matter. Um, but like so for me it's like if I'm compounding XRP, it's just gonna compound more XRP. If it's Polygon, it'll be more Polygon. If it's Cardano, it's more Cardano. If it's XLMs, I mean you get it. But exactly long term, unless XRP ends up with a deficit on it and I become a millionaire. I'm not going to realize my gains in the United States, but I'll move somewhere and then I'll realize gains. I'll move somewhere with better cryptocurrency taxes and become a resident. Because as long as I don't realize I don't think I'd have to talk to an accountant about that. As long as I don't realize my gains, I think I should be okay. I think. Like, because there are countries that are 0% tax, and I mean, there's countries that are like 2% tax. Like that'd be fine. I just don't want to hit big on crypto and then have to give half of it away. If that makes sense. Like, who the hell does? You know what I mean? I mean, I'm down with like I get it. You gotta pay your what you owe. But um, if I make like that kind of money, then yeah, I'll pull the loopholes that all the rich people do anyway. One second. Oh, sorry, was there next, what's it called? No, not Puerto Rico. I was thinking about Greece. I'm thinking Greece. Puerto Rico's too hot for me, I want to say. Greece, I like the first of all, I like the scenery. Uh, Hold on a second. Hello, hello, hello. Oh yeah, that's me. I'm doing excellent. I'm still kind of working. I'm on live stream right now, so I just have to be careful of what I say, I guess. But I get still, I can still talk with you. Yeah, 4 to 5 should be fine. Now I do have a question. I do have a question now. The person that I spoke to yesterday said that he was going to be able to take off. I guess I was getting overcharged, right? He was only able to take off a certain amount. Who do I talk to about being like, I guess, compensated more? He told me to call back for yes. Yeah, they're open because I'm still working. They're open till 9, right? Okay, I'll give them a call after work then. But yeah, I'll uh yeah, but your guy for tomorrow is fine. That's okay with me. Do I have, do do I have what? I'm sorry, I can't understand you. Is the TV working fine? Honestly, after I what's it called? After I spoke to the person last night, I watched it for about 5 minutes, and then because it took so long, I had to go to sleep for work. So I mean, I really can't tell you. I mean, yeah, but I'm working, and I no, I am physically working. Okay, so what happens is like every half hour or so, right? It'll it, it'll mute itself, right? And it won't like I'll have to restart the box, like the TV box, like 3 or 4 times before it even works. And it's been happening for like the last like honestly like the last couple months, but I just kind of figured like, hey, you know what? Like everything, like the world's going to shit. Maybe like maybe they're slacking over at Comcast. But then I looked, and I saw that you guys are a $180 billion company, and I was like, you know what? They have a lot more money than I do. I shouldn't have to pay for a crappy service. So then I finally, I had a day, and it's nothing aimed at you, so please don't take that offensively. You know what I mean? But anyway, so like eventually I had some time to myself because I work a lot, and and then I got around to calling you guys. So and then he told me that the guy or that I was getting overcharged as well. So I mean that was a surprise as well. So I mean like I definitely want to talk to someone. I just can't do that right this second. Hmm. Well, what? Yeah. Probably about 2 weeks after I got the new box. So you guys probably have a date on when I got the new box. Wait, is it happening in what? No, no, no. It's just a downstairs TV. My bedroom works fine. So honestly, it kind of makes chilling in my living room where I actually prefer to be because I have a really nice sound system. It kind of makes it impossible because then I just get pissed off and I'm just like I might as well just like go to bed. um, so so yeah, I mean like it's been a pretty unpleasant experience to be quite honest. I'm yeah. No, no, I was just saying, yeah. Like I was like just like saying like just acknowledging that like it's been kind of crappy not like having like a solid TV like in my living room that wouldn't like go on mute. Like I was trying to watch I was trying to watch the Red Sox game last night, and it was just on mute, and I was just like, okay, I had enough. So then that's when I just picked up the phone. But yeah, so go on. What we were saying? Here, hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. My dog's like laying on me. Hold on 1 second. No, it doesn't appear as if there's any messages. It appears as if it's working fine this time. Um, what's it called? I am pretty tech oriented, right? I've done like everything that you would do. I've done like the resets. I've done like the power cycles. I have, went through all the settings. I've confirmed. I've confirmed that obviously, I've actually changed the cables to make sure that it wasn't the cables. Wasn't the cables. I actually changed boxes and I moved it upstairs. Right. Did the same thing upstairs. So I've eliminated every possible everything except for the box. Yeah. Well, right now I'm pissed. Honestly, right now I'm pissed because okay, I've been overpaying. Okay. And then two, the service that I'm receiving is BS. So why should I pay for what's it called? Like why should I be paying for TV, right? I don't know why it took me so long to even like think about this. Like if you look at my call history, right? I don't use that phone that you guys have. It was just a part of the triple play deal. Okay. Um, so like I don't even need the phone, right? And then if I'm paying for the TV and the TV doesn't even freaking work, right? Why am I paying for for all three items? Uh, no, it's just going mute on me, dude. Every like half hour that I chill. So honestly, if you notice, if you pull up my billing history, right? I'm so petty that like I wait until like the very last minute to make my payments because why I think to myself like why the hell am I gonna go ahead and pay them when I'm getting like subpar service, you know what I mean? But at the same time I need my internet, so I end up having to pay you guys, you know what I mean? On what I would really like is I would like for you to go ahead and I would like for you to go ahead and basically help me out to a point where we go back a few months to where my internet or my TV problem started. Okay, and I would like to go ahead and only be billed for internet and erase the phone and erase the TV. And then I'll get a fire stick and I'll just go ahead and I'll run the fire stick. I mean, it's unfortunate, but you guys pretty much have a monopoly on my area as far as internet goes. You know what I mean? So I mean, it is what it is on internet. The speeds that I have, the speeds that I have are fine, but I mean, there's no way in hell that I should like have to pay for for mute. Like I could stream on like if I pulled out my cell phone, I could go ahead and I could stream what I'm, like what I'm trying to see. You know what I mean? Like, why can't I watch it on my 70-inch TV with like a $2,000 sound system? Do you see what I'm saying? It sounds asinine. Well, I'm having billing issues and I'm having TV issues, which is why which is honestly why you're calling me. Yeah, I have internet, and and because I'm working, I can't have you shut off the internet. I want to be very clear about that. I mean, I told you my TV's fine right the second, but it happens intermittently, and it's like every like half hour or every hour. Like 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 can you imagine, just like, having a rough day at work and trying to crack open a cold one, and then like every hour you're, resetting your cable box? Do you know how annoying that is? Well, no, I've checked the outages, so I mean, yeah, it's not that either. It's the fact that I got a faulty box, and I haven't been able to enjoy, I mean, anything. I mean, if you look at, please do me a favor. Please do me a favor. Can you pull up the call history from the phone number that's associated with my account? Okay, all right. Well, let me tell you what I was getting at. Okay, what I was getting at is the fact that I have used that phone 0 times. You know what? I think I lost my cell phone once, and I think I called myself once. Okay, so like, I don't need, like, I don't need anything but the internet. And the fact that the fact that like I've been paying for this and being overcharged, let alone, right? I think that that's terrible. And honestly, I mean, like, I really don't think that your shareholders would have, like to understand what's going on within your company. Okay. Yep. Yes. Wait. So correct me if I'm mistaken. Did you say that the technician is going to be able to help me with my bill? Can you transfer me? Can you transfer me via supervisor? Yeah, yeah. Screw it. I mean, we're already this far, and I mean, like, I honestly, I think that like I think my subscribers enjoy seeing me, fired up. Yes, please. Yeah. Well, you can help me in a few ways, to be quite honest. So I've had issues with the TV since I got about 2 weeks after I got the new box. Okay. Um, I thought to myself, you know what? Like with everything going on in the world, maybe they're having a tough time. Um, but you know what? Honestly, like you guys killed earnings, and you guys have $180 million or 180 billion dollar market cap. I shouldn't be overpaying to get crappy service, essentially. I mean, I'm like, it's to the point where like I have the TV on for 45 minutes, half hour, right, and then it just goes mute. So, like, why should I be paying for that when I could just go ahead and I could stream all that stuff with no interruptions? I mean, like, yeah, I could go upstairs and I could watch what's it called. I could watch TV upstairs if I really wanted to, right? But what if I want to relax and hang out after work and watch it on my bigger TV, my nice sound system? Like, I shouldn't have to, I guess live a certain way because your service is not up to par. And to be quite honest with you, I mean, like, you guys have a pretty much a monopoly as far as like the internet service goes around here. I'm okay with the internet service, but honestly, I don't think that I should be responsible for paying for the subpar service for the last several months, especially when I was being overcharged. And I was being overcharged because your employee, like he told me he'd take care of me. That's exactly what he said. He goes, "Don't worry, bro. I'll take care of you." Uh, and he sent me the new box, like I guess the upgraded one, the one that's broken. Okay, and yeah, I guess it goes up like to 4K. All right, I guess the other one didn't do 4K. But it's broken, and I'm getting charged an extra like almost $9 every single month because of it since he installed it. Like, do you understand the issue now? Yeah, yeah, I've been charged. So I mean, like and you know what? And if you noticed, I wait until I wait until I absolutely have to pay in order to pay, so I don't lose my internet, right? Because like I'm thinking to myself, why the hell should I pay them if I'm getting subpar service, right? But at the same time, I need my internet to work, so it is what it is. You know what I mean? Honestly, I'd be I just think that I think that I should get refunded for the last several months, except for the internet, because I do use the internet and the internet has been steady. Okay, I will admit to that. The internet's fine. I'm pleased with it, but I mean, like the TV, like, dude, I could order a Fire Stick and be fine. You know what I mean? Not some. I want like I want everything but the internet, and then I'd like to switch to internet only. Well, I think so. Yeah, I think that that's the best course of action at this point. And I'd like whatever you could take off for me before you send me to customer retention, because I'm sure that that's where I'm headed. Whatever you could take off for me before you send me there, I'd appreciate it, because like it just like if you add it up, I mean, like I didn't personally add it up, but if it's $9 and it's every single month, right? I've had that extra box for months. Like, we're not talking, like, But what? So wait. So you're a manager, you're a supervisor with tech support, but you can't issue any kind of credits or anything. Okay. Can you note that I should be issued the credits because of the situation? Not that I'm requesting them, that I should be issued them, because there's a very big difference there on how you word it. Due to the poor service, you're recommending that I get fully credited, minus the internet, essentially. Y- y- Yeah, but you don't correspond with who you transfer me to at all. Can, but you can't say you keep but you can't say that I should receive the credit. So you're saying that I want the credit, right? So you're able to so you're telling me that you are able to communicate with them by saying that I want the credit. What I would prefer you say is I deserve the credit for for what I've been dealing with. Because there's a very large difference in what you in how you word it. You know what I mean? And 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 if you're able to go ahead and you're able to communicate in some way or fashion, which you just told me that you're able to do, then I don't see why I don't see why you couldn't do that for me. Well, that's fine. Just if you could put it in the note for me, and then let them decide after it's in the note, but make sure that it's worded properly, right? I'd be greatly appreciated. Okay. Okay. You'll write perfect. Okay. Write that the customer has received terrible service. However, he is happy with his internet connection, and he should receive a credit for the past payments minus whatever the internet bill would be. Because if you look at the phone, I don't even use the landline. I don't need one. I have a cell phone, right? Um, as far as my TV, like I'll just I'm just gonna buy a Fire Stick. Not a big deal. And I'll keep using you guys for internet as long as you guys take care of me. You know what I mean? But like like we're talking about like 100. Well, you guys lost $2 billion today, but you guys were $180 billion like market cap like company. Um, like I'm not making as much as you guys are worth. You know what I mean? Like I'm a loyal customer, and I feel like as if I should be taken care of. I need a credit. Yes, yes. Wait. So I have to call. I have to call a number. You can't transfer me. Okay, all right. Okay. No. He deserves a credit, please, because wording is everything. How you phrase something. I mean, it could it could totally dictate how a conversation goes. I need the credit. Okay. Per Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, I'm ready for the number. I'm ready for the number. 1-800 266 2278. Okay, and then they're gonna have where it says that, like, about me receiving the credits. Like, I'm not gonna have to call them and explain this whole situation over again, because I mean, honestly, why I'm working is a little bit frustrating to have to do that. More than once. Uh, it, okay, and you did, what's it called? You did write the customer, like, needs credits, not he wishes. Perfect. That's perfect. So I call them, and then I speak to billing, and then they'll basically push it towards, like, new bills. Basically, it'll be like, like a coupon, essentially, like a rebate. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, thank you very much for phrasing it the way that I asked you to, because, like I said, phrasing is everything, and it means a lot that you are phrasing it that way. I do appreciate that. I just want to let you know. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'll call. Ha, yeah. Will the will they have the note already? Like pretty much immediately. Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, I mean, okay. So then the answer is yes. It is immediate. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I'll go ahead and I'll give them a call right now. Thanks. Bye. I think I just got, like, free internet. I think I'm gonna lose my TV, but I'm just gonna get a Chrome stick, or not a Chrome stick, a Fire Stick. But, like, I think I just got, like, free internet for, like, 6 months. I could be wrong. We'll see how Let's see how this phone call goes. This will be the good one. These people are usually a little bit harder to deal with, but He did say that he phrased it that I need a credit for like the services that have been rendered, basically. Retention. Phone number. Yes. Yes. No. Representative. Yes. 6/11/22. 6/10/2022. Sure. Speak to somebody. No. Talk to an agent. Fucking automated system, dude. Phone number. Yes. Yes. Speak to an agent. Now. Agent. Agent. No, I'd like you to connect me to an agent, please. Twitter puts are going to print, I think. There's something going on with the SEC probing Elon Musk. Now I feel like he's going to screw with them on purpose. No, you're good. You're good. I'm actually so I was actually called by your technical department, right? While I'm working, and I actually stream, okay, for a living. So you're actually being recorded as well. So this my name is John, but I think that I'm going to need to speak to customer retention. I think. Thank you so much. Elevator music. I better get free internet out of this. I'm usually pretty good at what's it called? I'm usually pretty good at like, well, I come from a sales background, so like I kind of make them feel stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You said your name was Alex. I'm saying your name is Alex. Okay. So here's the issue, right? The issue is that you like I was actually called by your technical department, okay? And I'm in the middle of working, and my working includes live streaming, okay? So I'd rather like not I guess identify myself that way. If there can I give you a phone number? Oh, yeah, 722, and then it starts with a G, okay, and ends with an E, and it's a street. Is that okay? Okay, John. Okay, so now there should be a note on my account saying that you guys are going to apply basically my like a good amount to my account with you guys, and I might need to make some account changes as well. I've had a horrible experience. Yep. Yeah, it was what's called. I spoke to the supervisor in tech, and he told me that he would write in the account or write a note on my account, and he said that whoever I spoke to, tell them, and then they could go ahead and they could pull that up. And he read off exactly, yeah, he read off exactly what he was going to say too. So I I was happy with him because of how he had phrased it, because how you phrase something is very important. Yeah, take your time. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Be- because yeah, absolutely. So first of all, okay, right, well, I'll fill you in, and then I'll give you a little bit of backstory first, okay, or I'll give you backstory after. So when I'm watching TV, okay, about every 30 minutes to 45 minutes ish, okay, I have to restart my entire system like 4 times over again in order for it to actually work. Okay. Now, when you're done with when you are done working, right? Do you just want to immediately go to bed, or do you want to like hang out, in your living room and watch TV and just like relax for a minute? But you probably want to relax for a minute before you run upstairs and go to bed, right? Um, I can't do that, okay? Because I will sit there and a half hour goes by, give or take. Okay, and then bang, and then I get frustrated because I'm clicking power, power, power. Okay, and then at first I was thinking, a lot of people are going through a lot of stuff because of what, like the situation that we have going on and everything, right? And so I tried to let it go. Okay, and then last night I tried to watch the Red Sox game in or like with the like the game on mute because I had no other choice. Okay, without having to restart my system 8 different times, and I thought to myself, you know what? That's a 180 billion-dollar company. There's no reason why I should be paying for subpar service. And then I found out that I'm actually overpaying, okay, because there's an extra box. So I explained that to the person. I told him that I don't even I could get myself a Fire Stick, okay, and I would prefer to honestly just have your internet alone and be refunded for the phone because, well, if you go ahead and look at my phone history, it's never been used, okay. So like, there's no reason for me to pay for a landline. Okay. And then second off, if I get a Fire Stick, then there's no point for me to, have TV if I could watch whatever I want, right? Yeah, yeah. So he told me that he said, you know what, sir, you're right. That's no problem. I did tell him that you guys actually kind of have like a monopoly in my area regarding internet. However, I am satisfied with your internet. The internet has been steady, and I do use it. Okay, so I have no problem. Obviously with the payments that I've made for the internet speed, but there's like I shouldn't be charged for terrible quality for several overcharged actually for several months. So he said, "Don't worry about it. They'll get it straightened out for you, and they'll make whatever necessary changes that have to be made." And that's where we are. Oh, and I also have a box of yours that your technician left at my house. He refused to take it with him, right? And then he said that I would be receiving a new box, okay, which I received in the mail. Okay, so I did receive the new box, but I was under the impression, by the way he phrased it, that he would be coming to receive the old box. So I was getting charged an extra $9 a month for several months for no reason, because all it's doing is sitting on my table. Yeah, well, but yeah, but that see, you're saying I have the option, right? He was in my home. He was in my home, and he phrased it the way he did. Okay, I didn't choose the words that came out of his mouth. That's why I said to you earlier. I said, it's very important how you phrase things to people, right? So I was told, and you could go ahead and you could look at the recorded phone call, okay, that I had with the last gentleman. I was told that I would go ahead and I would get a refund for all of the past payments up until I received that box, okay, for everything but the internet. Because I told him that I am more than happy to pay for the internet because the internet has been functioning properly. Uh, I, I I believe so. Yes. Yeah. I want to keep the internet and then just receive like basically a credit, I guess, for all of like the TV and the phone for the last several months. If you look on your end, you're going to be able to see when I received a new box. That's when. I'm sorry. The what? Did I call before? I've browsed your website before. I haven't inquired, but it took me several months of aggravation. Okay, uh, to even pick up the phone and deal with this, right? And then they call me while I'm working, right? And I'm on live stream. I'm on live stream right now, right? So like they call me while I'm live streaming, okay? And I have this what, an hour and 45-minute conversation now with you guys. I don't understand why you're asking me, have I made the inquiry before? I just had a conversation with a gentleman that told me that it'd be completely fine. 5 minutes ago, not like before, because before sounds like like a couple days, a couple weeks, months, whatever. I talked to a guy, 5 minutes ago. Thank you. Yeah. Whenever the what's it called? Because the internet's the only thing that gets used, and the TV it does get used, but it gets used on mute, right? Um, so why should I be responsible to pay for anything else but the internet? It like think about it logically. You know what I mean? Like you guys are $180 billion company. You guys, like it's okay for me to to be upset with the fact that I'm receiving poor service, and I kind of been dealing with it anyway. But now that I'm bringing it up, yeah, please, please, thank you. And you'll have the date there on whatever day I receive the box. Okay. Like, for so long you could just, deal with shutting it off and shutting it and turning it back on and turning, like, but eventually, like, it's like, why am I dealing with a malfunctioning product? And then for me to call and find out that I'm being overcharged as well, it was almost insulting. Yeah, absolutely, please. And please don't make me like transfer or anything, because like talking to your robots, right? Like your customer service robots, they suck really bad. No offense, right? So please, okay, all right. So yeah, please don't make me talk to them. It, uh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, well, yeah, as long as we get the credit applied and then you transfer me, I'll handle the new services with the representative. But I mean, if you're the person that I talk to regarding credits, then I want to make sure that that's handled first, because like this is just like, I mean, like I'm still working right now. You know what I mean? Like I have people in here, in my chat, right? That are trying to talk to me, and I'm talking to you instead. Hmm. Yep. Yes, I am. Hmm? Well, I mean, it was right after it was like right after like the one maintenance guy came here. Like I had like a service appointment, right? It was, but it was like right that like right around then. Are you looking at the year correctly? Has it been that long? No. I spoke to somebody yesterday, but you guys were closed. It was after you guys. It was after 9 o'clock at night. So I guess, like, who I needed to speak to was closed, but he set up an appointment. He set up an appointment to come and, I guess, retrieve the box and potentially, I guess, gave me a new one. But honestly, like, after talking to the previous person that I just talked to, it might be smarter for me to just run with internet. Yeah, his name was Jack. He was a gentleman. Like, yeah, we're talking several months. Like, Yeah. No, yeah, I'm sure you had to look through it for a little bit because it's been a while. Wait. So, okay, but how long was it really though? Because I know that you saw it. October. Okay, all right. So then that is 7 months, right? So basically, you're trying to cut me in half on credit. essentially, right? Oh, okay. So, all right. So, um, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that like cutting me in half, right? Isn't really like what like a solid company does when they know, like when they tell you that they're gonna do something, right? I'm a business owner myself. Okay, if I tell somebody I'm gonna do something, right, then I do it. Okay. I was told by the people that I spoke to that like regarding the topic, that it would be taken care of in full and I'd have no issues. And now you're telling me that because your policy, right, dictates it, but your company is the one that screwed it up, so it shouldn't have happened in the first place. Your company should, like, your policy should have protected me from getting overcharged, right? So why don't we just go ahead and give me, what I did, what I was told I was going to receive, rather than, kind of give me a bait and switch after dealing with this situation for 2 hours. Okay, can you do me two favors, ma'am? Alex, right? Alex, can you first apply the 4 month credit for the TV and the phone, right? As previously stated. What? Okay, so there's no fee whatsoever on a Comcast. There's no fee whatsoever for a Comcast landline. But wait, wait a minute. So you said almost for free. So what's the almost part? She hung up on me, bro. Agent, 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 agent. Phone number. Phone number. Phone number. Phone number. Customer retention. More options. Mobile support. It, it's kind of ridiculous. This is 2 hours. right? Agent. Bruh. Woosah. Phone number. Phone number. Phone number. Yes. Yes. Agent. Agent. More options. Billing. No. More options. Agent. Agent. No. No. Press 1 to return to the automated system. What the Agent. 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 No. No. Speak to retention team. Retention. Agent. Address. No. These people are gonna drive me nuts, yeah. Yes. Alright, yo, I'm gonna hop off to deal with these people. I appreciate y'all.